Still no camera?
No, unfortunately. I tried to get it working on Wednesday's session, and I spent like half of the session trying to get it fixed. Anyway, welcome back to session 56 of Renaissance of the Antiquities. Last we left our heroes, they had just gotten back to Holden Keep, where they were able to get a little bit of rest and look into a few things that needed to be revisited. One of these things was finding a way down and into the dwarven stronghold beneath the keep itself, as Raoul had some of the components needed to lift the rune-bound status from his being and remove the fear of him exploding. With the help of, surprisingly, Willie and a small donation from Mal to help hire more of the townsfolk's children, they staged a distraction for you all to be able to slip in through the back through part of the wall that has yet to have been fully fixed. And you made your way down into the stronghold, where you discovered not only that you were able to lift Raoul's runebound status, but that this place is also seemingly under command of people of sparked status. And the golem is currently restoring the hallways to this facility in some degrees, in hopes to attain access to other portions and unlock more potential secrets from within. The golem had a number of other important things to say as well, but for as far as you can tell, it is a resource you can always revisit. Mal, however, had a few other things to do in town, one of which included sneaking back into Lord Holdens' fort itself in the evening and murdering a woman with poison bought in the name of Lord Holden himself under the guise of one of the king's guards. Whatever plot Mal is weaving, it is certainly underway, and we shall see how it comes together. But where we pick up here tonight, this evening, is with Mowgli and Nithirn, having just gone to sleep alongside the rest of their companions out in the barn for the two of them, where they intend for Nithirn to reach out to Mowgli. And as the dreamscape takes them both, and Nithirn's power pulls herself into Mowgli's dreams, you find yourselves standing in a forest. Nothing odd about this forest, though there's a familiarity to it for you both. It's a nice summer day, it seems.
We've both been there before.
It seems familiar, but you don't recognize any sort of particular tree or log or rock or feature.
Hello, Mowgli.
Hello.
Do
We've
you,
been here before?
Not sure. Looks like a nice woods to me. Did you spend a lot of time in woods? In the woods?
Yes. Lots of time.
What kind of things do you do in the woods?
I'd play with the animals. I would hide sometimes.
Like hide and seek with the animals?
And others.
Ah. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was fun. I like playing.
What type? So hide and seek. How many do you remember how many friends you would play with, or how
I
you would
remember.
play?
I remember they couldn't find me.
Ah, you were that good, huh?
No, they could never find me.
Is it because you were small, or are you just able to blend in real well?
Both, I think. I could go in places other people couldn't go, and they couldn't
Huh?
find me there.
Ah, that's fantastic. Well, perhaps you could show me how you did this, or we could play hide and seek.
I don't remember how I did it. It's all fuzzy.
Yeah, I can't tell you whether I've ever played hide and seek before or not, but it
Were
does
you
seem.
ever in these woods?
I've spent time in a forest with my sensei.
Could
We
you
lived.
hear when
Mm,
you were small?
no, I was always like I am. I do not ever remember being small. Although I can't remember, was it Mal or I mean Fizz? Frederick told me one time that in a dream that he saw that I was small. So I must have been, when I was different than I am now.
Are
But I
you a
have no memory
ghost?
of that. No. Why would I be a ghost?
You don't remember being small.
I never was. First memories I have, I was exactly like this. And she's of course, full up Aladdin right now. The way you know her in real life. I've always been like
Did you?
this from the first day of my existence until now.
When's the first time you met me?
In those caves.
Is that the first time I met you?
It would have to be, yes.
Maybe.
I've never went anywhere else except with my sensei and here. I'm very
What
young.
happened to your sensei?
He probably is still in the woods in Arn, or he may be looking for me. I don't know. I kind of snuck off. He was. I don't want to say he was teaching me every day about my art and my maneuvers, and taught me many things about the woods. But he wouldn't let me ever go outside the woods. So one day I just decided I needed to go find my own way. And
Do you miss the sensei?
I do. He's really quite wonderful. We have a connection like I can't explain. I mean, he's very, very old. Very, very old. And I mean, very wise.
How
He
old are
fi-
you?
I am. Shoot, I gotta remember how old I am. I've been. Well, in measuring it in in what are what we consider years or cycles on this realm, I've been around for what do we say, Noir? I can't remember now. 5 years,
Yeah, it's like
4 years.
5 or 4.5,
Yeah, right.
I believe.
Just under 5 cycles. And but of course, part of that was spent in my home before I came here. So probably here only about 3 cycles.
Then you were
So
never small. Hmm.
no, I was never small.
I don't understand.
I don't either. That's kind of why I'm out here trying to find out things and understand things. I
You're,
started with no memories, but fully conscious and able, but couldn't hear and couldn't speak. And the ones who first found me, the other Eladrin, didn't quite know what to do with me because apparently I came at the wrong time, which I don't know what that means fully either, but
You're not supposed to be here.
oh no, they definitely wouldn't want me here. They would have kept me right where I was. But since they found me and brought me through the gates to the realm,
Fizz found you?
no. I met Fizz actually after we started traveling. I met the was anybody around? No, I met Reginald and Taween first, and then later we met Fizz.
What's your earliest memory? The very first thing you remember?
Oh my goodness. I remember darkness, and I was kneeled down in a field, some very beautiful field, full of all kinds of odd plants and flowers. And then the sun came up, and then there was light. And I looked around, and with no name, no memory, no idea of who I was or where I was. And I stood up, and I was tall.
Were you
And
small
then
before? Before the beginning?
I don't know. Mal says I was. I mean, Frederick says I was. I keep looking at Mal. Frederick says I was, and Reggie said I was, but I don't know. I only have their word to go on it.
How do they know?
Just like this, we dreamed, and then we were doing things. And Frederick is so good at playing music. His music would I would dance and sing to his music, and then the next day he would tell me that he saw things. That was me when I was different. I was different. I wasn't a Ladrin. I was a Vith, and I was young at times, and other times I was older, always young, teenager for Vith, I guess, and singing and dancing and performing and doing all kinds of things, I guess. But I only see different parts of it. They haven't told me all of it.
You don't remember your parents?
No, but I guess I had a father and a mother and a
Did you
brother.
been created? Just
No,
made?
no,
What happened to your brother? What do you know about him?
I don't know much. I know that he was adventurous, and we were like best friends, but that's about it. We were twins.
Hmm.
But I guess I'd like to understand how it works. If we do something that you enjoy and I get into it and we enjoy it together, then there's a chance that you could see things. Unlike how I've spent up to this point, I've always delved into your dreams and your past, and I see that's how I learned about you.
I
But
remember
according to
liking
Fizz, we can do it
hiding.
the other way. Yeah, that sounds exciting.
I
Let's
like
do it.
eating. Eating
Yes,
and
I know
hiding.
that. Well, you still like eating. But let's do what you like. What does he look like right now in the dream?
Right now, he looks like Mowgli, like you know him in The Waking Time.
Okay. Let's do things that you enjoyed. Let's do it. Let's have some fun.
We're in a forest?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well then you need to cover your eyes and count to 10, and then I'm going to go in a place where you cannot find me. I remember how to do that.
All right. And I will do that.
Navarre, I think you'd probably need to take over here.
Yes, I was just about to. So, Mowgli, Nithirn covers her eyes and begins to count, and you dart off into the woods. And as you do, you dash and dart until what seems like night has fallen. You hide. And you find yourself low and in a bush. You are not quite yourself, Mowgli, but you are small, little. You hop and have two floppy ears dangling on the sides of your head. As you bounce up underneath some brush, you wait and you listen in the darkness. Then you hear the motion and a twig snap under a foot. Presumably, Nithirn coming to find you. But who you see, you know to be Nithirn in the sense of how familiar that they are. But physically, they are not the same. She is not the 7-foot tall, lean woman you know her to be with the incredibly long, pointed ears. The ears are much shorter but still pointed. The features less angular, a little bit more softer. She's much shorter, closer to the 6-foot range. She is wearing a dress with dirty frilling of white at the bottom and a dark brown cloak pulled up over her hood. There's a mist in the air coating everything in a dew. And you see her traveling with some other figure, some male. They travel through
They're
the woods,
looking for me?
Mowgli. They
Or are
have a
just traveling
lantern.
through?
They have a lantern, but it doesn't seem that they're calling out or looking for you. They're talking, and you overhear them say something along the lines of, "Should be here. Over here."
Say hi. Hold on, my son's saying hi.
Hello.
And Mark. Yeah, and Tim and James. Yeah, no, take him with you. Alright, go ahead. Alright, love you too, buddy.
And so they're calling out, or they're not calling out, but they're whispering to one another, "It should be right up here. This is where I saw them go." And they walk past. What do you do, Mowgli?
Can I move without them hearing me?
You are but a
obvious.
rabbit in the forest.
I will follow them like I'm not following them.
Okay, so you just sort of lazily hop behind off into the distance, keeping them in eye shot, in earshot. You follow them for
Yes.
some time, and then you see them come upon an embankment where the forest suddenly sort of becomes a bit marshy and ends into wetness that you begin to splash as you hop into it.
They're still moving through this, obviously, ahead of me.
They are, but slowly.
Can I become more comfortable in my surroundings?
Yeah, you feel yourself uncomfortable and you shift yourself into what feels like this long, slender, writhing thing that floats upon the surface of the water.
So I slither behind them and continue to
Indeed.
follow them from a distance.
You see that they come upon what looks to be a massive clearing in the forest. Although it is a clearing from most trees, there is one central tree that is incredibly massive and towers over, shielding what would be an enormous clearing in its own undergrowth. And you see
And I
two,
know I've seen this before, or no?
and you see two lakes on either side.
I've been here before.
There is a familiarity about it, for sure.
I'll. Am I comfortable in my current form, or should I go to a different form for this environment?
You go to shift, considering other forms, and as you feel yourself begin to contort, you wake up in the morning.
And I'm back.
You are Mowgli.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But that feeling of shifting has not left you. Not that you can act upon it, but there's something there, you feel.
Oh, it was just a dream, right?
Yeah, it's sort of like how sometimes when you dream and you go through experiences, after you wake up, that feeling or experience sort of lingers.
Where's Nith?
You wake up and you see that she is kneeling across the barn from you.
Well,
Lotus style sitting in a
can't really
trance.
communicate with her, so I just kind of lift my hands up and do you remember this? I mean, that's basically all he would be able to communicate to her. It was vivid to him. I don't know how vivid it was to her.
I remember none of that.
So when he puts his hands up, you just kind of shake your head?
I am still in a trance until I wake up, deaf and blind.
He comes up and gives her a little nudge.
Okay. And as you wake, you're very, very rested. There's a lot of, I don't know, how do you want to describe the positive effect? Again, Navar.
I mean, you just feel like you've had an incredibly well rested night. The experience was by no means a bad one. And you just feel warm and relaxed in the morning amid this chill winter day.
Good morning, Mowgli.
Morning.
It was
I put
fun
my
playing.
hands back up again.
Well, it was fun playing hide and seek with you.
I'm good at hide and seek. You didn't find me. But I found you.
Yeah, I kept looking and looking, and yeah, you're a very good hider.
At about this time, Mal, Raoul, the two of you were also waking off into the tavern from your night prior. Let me shift us over to that map. It's still going to be another day or two until Drix is back that you're aware of now.
Excellent. Gives me time then. I mean, I'm sure Raoul and Wizarun are up way before me.
Probably.
Wizard certainly is.
I wake up early. I always wake up early. If you don't wake up early, you're missing out on your time to do other things.
That is true.
With more time comes more responsibilities. I don't know why I'm talking.
Some food is brought to the two of you. A third one brought out as he
Is there
sees
any
Mal
meat
begin.
this time?
There is a little bit of pork in whatever this stew is that he's concocted.
Better than last one.
A warm stew for the morning.
Thank you.
Morning, Mal.
With all the stews he makes, you'd think he'd make rabbit stew at least once.
Morning, Wizard.
Morning.
How was your sleep?
Not bad. Better than sleeping on sand.
That's for sure.
It was fine.
So what's the plan?
My thoughts exactly.
Perhaps we should go into the back room then, where Drix was set up.
Should I get the others?
Yeah, if you want to grab one.
So now I'm actually interested in taking this guy down. Earlier, I didn't really care.
Wizard comes out to the barn. Morning, Mowgli.
On the walkout though, I didn't really. We kind of just paused the scene, but
Fair.
I would go to Mowgli and say, I'm curious, Mowgli. I'm starting to understand how these dream walks work, and since I didn't see more about you, did you see something about me? Did you see me?
I did. I followed you.
Oh, awesome.
But you didn't see me, and I knew you weren't going to find me. But I followed you.
Oh, what did you see?
You were with someone. A person who looked like you, but was different.
Look like me like I am now, or like a Vith?
You look not as big as you are, and you weren't as big as you are, and you walked along familiar places, and I followed to a place that I have a strong attachment to, I think, and maybe you did too. I don't know.
Interesting. I wouldn't know, but
how much can I communicate with him? I'm not sure if I'm probably saying too much.
You remember anything and everything I said as Mowgli.
I know,
So
but
feel
I
free to
can't
say
tell
whatever
her.
you'd like.
you could speak and I could read your lips.
Yeah. She has no
Okay.
issue understanding you.
Okay.
Anything you say, I will understand, and I'll
I
try
was
not to use
hiding,
too many big words.
And I followed you behind. I followed behind you. Thank you. I kept following you, and you continued through the woods, but it didn't look like you were looking for me, even though I was following you. You were heading somewhere. You knew exactly where you were going.
Well, that sounds a lot like what Fizz always tells me, things about my past. Or what apparently are my past.
Do you remember any of that when you were walking through the forest?
In your dream? No. I was just looking for you the whole time in those woods we were in.
You went through a swamp, and then you came through to a field, and then you saw the tree.
Really? What was special about the tree?
It was unnaturally, enormously big, like a mountain.
Huh. What else was interesting? What else was unique about it? Because I know a huge tree, but
There were 2 lakes near the tree. Looked like they were narrowly connected, as I recall.
oh, that's a different tree
The
then.
tree was. It made me feel good, peaceful. I think it might have made you feel peaceful too. That's all I remember.
Oh, I wrote it. I can just say it. I'm confirming that's not the tree I know as Nithyan, right? From the woods near Arn.
Not to your understanding or knowledge.
Right, because there's no lakes by the tree I know. So that is very interesting. This is someplace
But
you
you
said
seem-
you know?
I knew it, but you knew it too.
The former me.
Still you. Just smaller.
Okay,
It was
understood.
definitely you.
Okay. I'll add that to my list of things that I have no clue what they mean. But thank you for sharing that with me.
It was a very good experience for me, and I had fun playing hide and seek. I'd like to do it again sometime.
Me as well. Viz can come in now. Or Wiz.
Just before Wizard does, Manithian, go ahead and do which knowledge checks do you have, if any?
I don't have very many of them. I have history, planes, and religion.
Okay, history. Roll a history.
Nope.
Okay. There's certainly something about the location he's describing, but you don't quite put anything together. And just as you're having that thought, Wizard busted the door. Morning, Mowgli. Nithyan.
Good morning.
Mal and Raoul wanted to have a little meeting in the upstairs office space if you wanted to join.
Food?
Yes, there will be food, Mowgli.
Okay, I'd have to give me just 1 minute to do a couple of the things I do every morning. Mowgli woke me up, and then I'll be right there.
All right.
I'll refresh my 2 spells I do every day, well, one is the spell, and I'll do the other one while I'm there, the food one.
Yeah.
Okay. And while I'm there, for people who haven't seen it before, I grab about a small handful of nuts and berries and fruits that I collect constantly, and even out of are the ones that I made the other day. Are they still there?
Yes.
Okay. And I actually I actually take some of those because those were really fresh fruits and stuff, dried now, and I cast a spell over it, and not only cast a spell, I do some maneuvers. It looks like some static out of my hands comes across. Of course, I can't say anything, so there's no verbal. Just a couple of hand motions and some like static electricity shooting out, like a glow shoots into the food, and then I sit there and start eating one nut or one thing at a time. Fire away.
Did you know that there's non-alcoholic apple cider?
You and your cider. Jeez.
Who'd you say that to?
Yes.
This is the conversation you walk into.
Okay.
I just found out today. Like, it's not as good, but it's still pretty good.
Water's better than that anyway. She pulls out a bowl and fills it full of water somehow, and then drinks.
Whatever. So what is our plan now? Now that we're all here, what's our plan?
Yes. So, well, clearly, Lord Holden needs to be removed. That's clear as day.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he does have a few sons. 2 of them, I believe. Unless
So
he
we
had
kill.
more.
So we kill the sons. All right.
They are not located here in town. They are off in the military. I do not know where they are currently posted. They could be very, very well. They could be up at the wall. That's for sure. I think I need to speak with the tax collectors. We may be able to usurp his children's inheritance. We cast enough doubt on the validity of his claim to this land, and perhaps have somebody else who can lay claim.
You can always go for sexual harassment.
I don't know what that is.
You do every day.
Indians.
Why don't we just march up there and, he does the slice across the throat motion.
Yes, well, I mean, as fun as that might be, I think perhaps we would like to keep access to that keep because of what lies beneath it. So, I mean, if we can do this, I'm not saying that we're not going to kill him this room. I'm just saying we need to be a little bit more smart about it than just waltzing in there and cutting his head off and putting it on a spike.
What if we start spreading the word of a rebellion in the city?
I mean, the people here in general are pretty terrified of Lord Holden. I don't think the military is particularly enamored with him. Maybe some of the people might not be willing to do anything. But I think, in general, people are already a little bit miserable. I think the tax collectors are already on Drix's side. We could speak with them, perhaps get some details, some information. We could plant, perhaps his great grandfather or grandfather was had a bastard child that would have a claim to this inheritance, to this land, if Lord Holden were to die.
I see.
There is also the matter of
What is this bastard's name?
I mean, the rumors are, well, I don't know how to say this, but the rumors I've heard is that it potentially was my grandfather.
Man, I'm glad you're on our side.
That's
So
that's
this seems a lot like a Mal way of doing things.
I mean, justice must be done.
that still didn't give me a name.
Why, I believe his name was George. After all, my little brother was named after him.
George what? I don't actually know your last name.
George, I'll take a quick look around and say, Earcats?
The doors are shut. You see no one.
Earcats?
Eric. George Ericaz.
The only thing I would worry about, I don't disagree that this town is in turmoil and it needs to be set right. But it seems like Holden holds the power with the soldiers and anybody of strength. Most of the any other able men seem to be taken away for the war.
Yes, I believe if we were to place enough evidence and if there were enough people upset, given that Lord Holden is a tad unstable, it may break him to the point of perhaps suddenly changing his mind.
Changed his mind about what?
About wanting his sons to inherit.
I'm not sure I
But those are
understand, but
the finer details of things, and I mean, I don't think we need to be concerned with such things.
sounds like you got this figured out.
Yes, I mean, I do need a couple of days to work my magic, as it were. I'm probably going to be, well, not super awake during the day.
Well, I'll help. You've convinced me.
Excellent.
I
Are
can
you
help with
any?
magical
Oh,
needs.
yes. Raoul. You are quite handy with rocks, are you not?
Yeah.
Do you have any talent in stone carving?
If I was my father, I would say yes. I've never done it before. But how good does this thing have to look?
I mean, you do have to. I mean, there are other things that you could sort of copy from, I'm sure. It's more important that the carving, I think, look as similar as possible to some of the samples, as well as weathered a little bit.
I'll try my best, but it might look a little might look a little shitty. But it'll be old looking, so it'll fit the tune that we're looking for.
Excellent. Excellent.
We can just say it's decayed over the years.
And Wizroom, yes, magical assistant. I think we will need to discuss what exactly your spells you have handy to see if.
Fair enough.
Mowgli, I'm glad to see that you seem to be doing well in civilization.
Mowgli's coming along. Hold on, I'm just getting some water. I'll be right back.
Yep. No worries.
Hey,
How
Trace,
can I help?
would you give me some water? Yeah.
I do have a thought. Something I tried the
Yes.
other day. Ever since I've gotten a hold of these Terra's Embrace, I have the ability to create, how to explain it, huge thickets of entwined vegetation. And they stay when I'm done. I tested it. So dense, it's hard to even go through it. And then, in addition, the farmland around there becomes more productive. Doubly so.
So what you're saying is,
Create a miracle.
that's what you're saying. Okay, I was going the wrong way.
Oh, what were you thinking?
I was thinking we do this in the woods and then throw Lord Holden into the middle so he can't get out. You just
Well,
said it'd be hard to get through.
he'd eventually get out, but I mean,
Yes.
it's just thick woods. But
Yes. No. I have something special planned with Lord Holden to do with him. Um.
but if you could
I think that
credit someone with the ability to do this, I don't want the credit, of course.
yes,
But
of
if you could
course,
credit somebody with the ability to do this, and then they see results that this other person could provide that Holden could not,
yes, I believe that
it would be
this will
both.
be extremely useful
I
after the
got to
trip.
be careful how Nithyan just said that because she can't lie. Hang on. Let me retcon this a little bit. Let me retcon this a little bit. I can do this for you, but leave me out of it.
Oh yes, of course. I will.
And it
I,
provides positive. It provides a benefit to the people, which would be really
yes,
good
of
for them.
course. Yes, indeed. I think that will be best done after we imbue uh, the new uh, rule of Holdens. So, Wizrune,
Yeah.
spells. Do you have any illusory spells, or is that not really?
Um, I mean, not really, no.
Well, that's all right. I think I could. I think I could manage that one.
Although, if you can get me in front of research or books or things of that nature, I can recall what it will say in much less the time.
Ah,
That's pretty useful, actually.
so hold on a sec. So if you read something, you're able to just read fast, or you can recall it more easily.
Well, there's a couple of different things I could do. Let's see. I can essentially turn an hour's worth of reading into a few seconds worth of reading. I can skim over things for difficult to comprehend or fragmented language much quicker and more thoroughly. Or I can use my magic to point me to the more relevant pieces of information when searching for knowledge on particular topics. I'm a researcher of my own sorts.
I see.
Other than that, I mostly just have my battle magic.
Well, if you could come with me today to the tax collectors, I imagine the records that I'm going to have to go through are quite tedious and long. So definitely use your fast reading for that, I think. Raoul, you're going to need to get... Because if you would like to help me with the carving, I'm going to need you to be operating in the...
Don't worry. I just woke up, so I won't be going to bed anytime soon.
You know, like, I need you to be operating... And of course, Mowgli, I will obviously need you if things do go sideways.
You cut out when you said I'll need you operating. Was there a word after that?
At night.
Okay.
To Raoul.
Yeah, I was like, we're
Yeah, I need you operating is all I got. So I didn't know if Raul got the same thing. I have one thing I would like to do while we're waiting is I need to get my rope dart fixed.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's anybody in town who can make just a simple metal with a attachment, a point with attachment to it? Nothing. I want it simple and just regular steel, so it shouldn't be very expensive.
Yes. I believe there is a weapon sales person in town. I can't recall her name. If you speak to Gerald, I'm sure he'd be willing to point you in the right direction.
Okay, does Gerald
Or I
read?
can go ask Gerald for you, I guess, because I don't think he reads Elven or
Well, I can
Elvish.
write common as well, but
Ah,
okay. I think I have enough of the the coins to. I don't think it costs very much, but if it does cost more than what I have,
Mowgli will come with. Mowgli will pay.
oh, okay,
yeah.
that'd be great.
And I mean, obviously, we do keep a certain amount of money with the caravan. Unfortunately, the caravan is out of town, so don't have all of it anymore. I did put it in the caravan, but I do have some funds on me that I could provide you if you don't.
Okay, I got quite a bit. Let's see, what does it go? Red,
Red, orange, blue, violet.
I have like 30 blue.
I would imagine that then.
Okay.
But if you do need any violets, I do have a...
Oh no. I don't want anything fancy. Bro, Reggie tried to do that last time. He bought that green thing, and it was way too expensive. I'd never use it. I think it's still at the caravan.
Yes, but you know,
It was
you want to make...
poisonous or something too.
Yes, but you do want to make sure that the repair is done properly so that it doesn't break on you.
Well, it's a rope.
Yeah.
It's a piece of metal tied to a rope. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, just because it's a piece of metal tied to a rope doesn't mean it's not strong.
Okay. Well,
I literally just use rocks.
And if you want me to do those thickets in the bloom of nature, let me know when and where, and I'll do it.
Certainly.
I'd rather do it at the end of the day just to make sure that everything recharges the following day, but I'll do it where and when you ask.
Certainly.
So, chat is had, plans are made, and the morning begins to drag on. Who departs first?
Well, I will. I don't know how long Mowgli's going to take to eat, but I'm done fairly quick.
I'll grab a to-go sandwich and follow in.
So I'll. Well, wait. I'll try to go up to Gerald first and pull out a piece of paper and write. Can you read? Actually,
What
that's
is it
written on a
in?
page by default. Common.
Why, yes, I can read this. Can I help you?
Looking for somebody who could make, and she pulls her rope dart out with the blunt side, something like this with a point on it.
I see. You are wanting to
just like
go.
this with a point on it. Yeah, go ahead.
You are wanting to go to the Slayer's Trinkets, just down the road.
All right. Is it labeled? I mean, there's a sign.
Yes, there is a sign.
Okay, I'll find it. Thank you.
Of course.
And that's where she'll go.
All
I assume
right.
it's this way.
Yeah, west. Yeah. So you and Mowgli head off and into town. One second. Okay. You head off and into town, and the Slayer's Trinkets. He pointed you the general direction. There's really one main town strip, and it's near the end, off to the north, just on the edge of where the tree line kind of begins to brush up against the bottom side of the hill, and before it runs out into the countryside. It's a little bit of the slums down here. The buildings are a little less upkept. You can see people struggling to properly shield their homes from the winter. But you do see one building near the end with a blue tiled roof and shiny hardwood floors that you see through the windows as you approach it. And it is labeled the Slayer's Trinkets.
All right.
As you
Walk
enter,
right up to it.
you see a woman who is younger, brown hair pulled up in a ponytail, simple yellow and green blouse that really doesn't match too well, cobbled together, that she's wearing. But you do see a handful of things scattered across a few shelves. There are several shipment crates that seem to be stockpiled up and taking part of a portion of the room, with smaller little things stacked on top of it. You see a couple of barrels where there's some weapons collected, and like a basket where there's like 3 suits of different types of armor. Looks to be mostly a general store of sorts.
How tall are the doors?
You are
the
certainly
ceiling.
crouching. They're around the 6'6" range.
So she sees extremely tall, elfish-looking like thing walk in, along with. How tall are you again, Mowgli?
Taller than you.
7 foot.
Over.
Okay. And an even taller, green-looking thing walking in.
Although I'm
Ducking in.
over, so
Yeah, hunched a little bit. So same height, hunched over.
The woman kind of just meekly goes quiet and gets really still and looks up at the two of you.
I nod to her politely.
Hello. Welcome to my shop.
I pull out the piece of paper, same piece of paper, and type to the words, "Can you read?"
I'm sorry, miss. I don't know what that says.
I turn to Mowgli. Mowgli, ask her if she or someone else here can read.
Mowgli. You know someone read here? Anyone
Um,
read?
well, my pa could read a little bit. He's here, but he's real old.
Can you fix things?
Yes, I can fix things. You see, she kind of loosens up a little bit. Well, what
So
do
I
you
pull
need
the rope.
fixed?
Fix.
So I pull the rope dart out, and I show her the end. Hold up the one end, and that's blunt, and then I hold up the other end that's only got the hoop on it, and I say, tell her broken end like this, but with point on it, like spear.
Are you just
You fix.
translating as best you can? Or...
Yeah, I'm translating. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm probably about the right language level for her.
And then if it'd help, I'll pull out my piece of paper and I'll draw a rough shape of
Okay.
again, because what mine looks like is it's actually not square, it's rounded. One's got a blunt rounded edge and the other one's got like a pointy tapered end on it, and I just kind of show her and say, just like this, but pointy.
She follows, and you see kind of the wheels beginning to tick in her head, and she goes, if you leave it with me, I probably can have it suited up by morning. I just have to go out and find the right piece of metal. Let's see, I could probably get that just fine. It's a pretty easy fix. Just, need to go find the right piece.
How much cost? Fix.
Oh, I'd say about 5 oranges is really all that this would take.
5 orange.
I pull out. Let's see. I think I got that many oranges too. So where's it on the stupid page? It's way down here someplace. Yeah, I have 6 of them. So I'll pull out the orange. I'll pull out the orange and pick out 6 and put up 5 and put her down.
If you just leave that with me, and then by tomorrow morning I should have something suited out for you, if that works.
I leave it. Tell her thank you.
Mowgli want to know if you have something help people miss Mowgli, not hit him when they attack.
Oh, I might have a few things. Were you thinking like, armor, putting more on your body, or perhaps
Yes, something
do you want like a
help
shield
Mowgli not
or?
get hurt. Shield?
Oh.
Mowgli want shield for his friend.
I might have some armors that might work for you.
Yeah, Mowgli would like to look.
All right, well just come over here. I'll help you into a couple, and she starts to begin to show you some armors.
So he only has traditional money, so he probably can't buy anything here. Is that correct?
No, he can still buy stuff.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, he's interested in picking up whatever he can within reason.
Okay, let me just check something real quick. Okay. So, in terms of type of armor that you would like to have, are you looking for something that's a little heavier than what you have currently?
He doesn't really have armor right now. He has that
You have like
rag
a
that he wears.
you have technically like it's called the +1 bitter loincloth, and it is giving you a little bit of an armor bonus, but only by 1. Any actual suit of armor would instantly trump the amount that it's protecting you by in terms of AC.
I
And
don't
you
know
can
what,
wear you can wear up to medium armor.
Yeah, he would be interested in that and boots, whatever he could do to get a little suited up that might be able to fit him.
Okay. Let's see. So she helps you fit on a few different suits of armor. And let me just check this.
How do I get his token up again? I control double right click.
You can hold shift and double left click the token, or you can go through the journal.
Okay, there, I got it.
So there's a very fine piece of breastplate that she pulls out and that she fits on you at some point, Mowgli. And it fits very well. It's very maneuverable for you. It feels like it might slow you down a touch, but it will protect you a lot. And since you are already a barbarian, you already would move extra fast anyway, as long as you stay within this type of armor.
Okay. That would be chest.
It's armor.
So under the equipment section,
Worn equipment, right? That's where I'm at, I think.
yep, so you'll keep going down to where you have the plus arrow to add a new piece of equipment.
Okay.
Underneath, like, the amulet of natural armor and stuff.
Yeah, I see it.
You'll add a new one. And then call this breastplate.
Item. Shoot.
You is it masterwork so he can have it enchanted?
Yeah, it's masterwork and agile.
Okay.
All right, breastplate. Short description.
You didn't buy it yet.
Well, assuming I buy it.
Yeah, assuming he buys it, it will be 600 blue. Which case he certainly has in stuff and trade. So it's under the armor attributes section that you want to pop out. What? Like the little arrow for armor attributes to expand that.
To the left of where the die is.
It's like the orange bar beneath, like weight, hardness, max value. Like you see where you typed breastplate, it's like 2 lines down for armor.
So armor attributes.
Yep. Click that so that it expands it.
All right, I did. Okay.
Under the AC bonus,
Okay.
that is a 6. In the E and H cell, it's still a 0. In the max dex cell, it is -3. Or sorry, max dex +3. Looking at the wrong thing. Or just 3.
Okay.
In ACP, it's -3.
Okay.
And then the armor type is not light, but medium.
Okay.
And then you can click the Set Armor button. And it will set it as your new armor. Just above armor attributes, you can put that its weight is 25 pounds. Or just 25. Where it says WT.
Okay.
You'll want to set the quantity as 1 so that it tracks the weight correctly. You can select like equipment type. I believe there's an option for armor or shield in that drop down. And then in short description, you can put agile and like comma masterwork so that you know those 2 things about it.
Okay. And then anything I need to do to save this, or am I done?
Nope, it automatically saves as you go. But then just up in your current carried, where it shows your gold and stuff.
Yeah.
To afford that, you would need to use your 300 where it says GP.
Yeah.
And that would be half of it. And then you have that stuff listed in other items. You would need 300 worth to sell out of there. If it's a gem or art piece or something like that, it sells at full value. If it's an item like a weapon or armor, it sells at half value.
I got that done. Sorry, I'm not at the right. Okay, down at the bottom. So I could masterwork glaive.
Yeah, so you could trade that in, and that'd be worth like 154 blues, which is the equivalent of gold. So that would be half of what you needed.
Oh, so I still
So,
need
like,
more?
So like if you did the masterwork glaive and the masterwork halberd, and you sold both of those, that would be enough to cover it.
Alright, so I just delete those?
Yep, you can just delete those out.
Oop.
And so you spend some time with the lady, and she finds you a nice suit of armor that she eventually suits you into.
Okay. Cool.
She makes a few adjustments so that it's not quite as snug on you as you are a big creature. It's still a little bit snug, but it's not unbearable by any means. And now if we go and look, you now have an AC of 22.
Woohoo!
Okay, cool.
Which is good.
Particularly
Right.
since you're in the front getting hit by everything, so you'll get hit a few less times.
And so, the 2 of you conclude your little shopping trip, Nithir, and your product will be fixed by the morning.
Yep.
Mowgli with a slick new suit of armor. What about Mal and or Raoul? What are you guys doing with the middle or beginning of your day?
So
Well,
Raoul would stay a little bit more time in here after those 2 left. Drinking
Okay.
his cider, of course. He's like, all right, I'll see you tonight.
yep.
And he'll
Come on,
walk out.
Wizard. Let's go talk to the tax collectors.
All right.
Raoul's going to walk over here, talk to his man Gerald.
Good morning. Can I start you off with some stew?
I've already had some stew.
You can never have too much stew in the winter mornings.
You know what? You've convinced me. Let's do this.
Ha 2 more reds, please.
I got the money.
He brings you another bowl of stew.
Are you doing anything, Mal?
Yes, Gerald. Where do the tax collectors have their offices, or?
Their offices, and so this is not quite as refined as that. There are a number of them throughout the Holden area. Yes, there's about 3 in total. 2 do not live in town, but one of them does live here downtown, yes.
Which house is his?
What does a mere traveler need with the tax collectors?
Oh, the boss just wanted me to check in on them while he's out of town.
The business of the boss. I see. Say no more. His name is Lionel, and he lives 2 blocks down if you take a left. It is first house on your left.
I'll make my way out and wave for Wizrun to.
Wizard comes as well. Anything else for you back at the tavern, Raoul, before they get back?
Of course. So, Gerald, he's eating his stew and whatnot, having his non-alcoholic cider right now. You know, this isn't the first time I've heard of this town. Before I came here.
Oh, it is not?
No. You ever hear of the Icaruses?
The Irikazes? Yes, I have heard of the family name.
Irikazes.
Yes, of course.
How well you know them?
Why, the boss is protecting Madame Irikaz and has been protecting her for some time now here in my inn.
I see.
Seems
So,
that
I ran in...
one of their sons is a bit of an outlaw. Wanted for murder.
I've heard about that too. But, you see, it was probably the boss's friend's husband's brother or something like that. You know how family trees can get sometimes. They're confusing. But I met this Icarus back in Opportunity.
All right.
Lovely man. His name was Sam.
Sam?
Yes, he was probably the same age as the woman that you were helping out. So probably, if you really think about it, probably his her brother-in-law. Maybe he talked about having a huge family over here.
I see. They are more prominent than I must have known.
I'm just saying. So I
Roll me.
ran. So
Oh, go ahead.
this is not even the bluff yet.
Keep
This is just
going.
him rambling on.
Keep going.
So one night I ran into this Sam, okay? We were having a few wines together. He was telling me about his father, George Icarus. And he apparently he was his mother, George's mother. So if you're keeping up with me.
I believe I am, yes.
Apparently George's mother was a maid back at the keep. Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. I don't know what that roll is for.
He's prepping for your role.
I know. I'm probably not going to beat that. So, crazy how families work, right?
Yes, and the relevance of that story was?
Just bar talk.
Ah. Roll me a diplomacy.
I know. But that was a Raoul thing to do. Just to wings this stupid story. Much worse than Fizz would have.
Halloween Squirrel might not make it through the week.
Where is my diplomacy? Oh, actually, it's not that bad. That was a bad roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is quite a complicated family tree. I hope he does find his cousin, or perhaps it is his late twice removed sister. I do not remember.
Yeah, I was just, since I was here, I thought I'd tell the story about how I met someone who used to live here. Connections. Such a small world, isn't?
Indeed, it is.
Well, you have a lovely day, Gerald. I am going to go take care of some things.
You as well, sir.
I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna, I'm going now go do like my morning activities of like exercising.
Excellent, indeed. So, Mal and Wizrun, two of you head off and are headed where to?
To Lionel's house.
To Lionel's.
Tax collector.
So, you come across the snowy roads. It's a bit muddy and sloshy, as it's the main thoroughway through town. But you see the house that was pointed out to be his. And you hear the sound of laughing children coming from within the building. And a ruckus goes, as if somebody is running inside as you approach.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go up and knock on the door.
Knock on the door, and this big, portly man comes to. He's got balding on most of his head, and he's got whiskers of dark brown with gray patches. He's got the kind of the two twirls of a mustache, but no beard or other facial hair that he's got going on, and slicked to the sides. He walks up, and you can see behind him some portly woman, presumably a wife, and a small, younger child running around, evading her in the background. Yes, good morning, sir. How can I help you?
Well, the boss told me that you would be one of the people to talk to about if there were any sort of records of people that lived in Holden.
The boss. The boss just sent you. Who are you to the boss?
I'm one of his lieutenants. I'm Mal.
Kind of eyes you up and down. I've heard the name. So records. What kind of records you're looking for?
Just
Please, come in. I think we just made
Yeah.
ham sandwiches. Would you like one?
sure. Just general, who, people born, people dying, that sort of thing.
Well, tax collector doesn't quite keep full records, but I mean, we write down who lives where, so we know where to go for next year, right?
Yeah. Do you
I
keep
can.
records of? Uh,
Everyone's
yeah.
got to pay whatever it is that they send out to tell us to collect.
Yeah.
It usually comes around spring. We go out, and once in the fall as well, and once in the summer harvest. Luckily, he doesn't make us do it in the winter. That would be quite a dreadful walk. But, yes, I do need my lists, though. You can't just have them.
Oh no, I just want to take a look at them.
And my lists are just a part of Holden. The more rural, town side of things. Urban, I suppose.
Do you happen to have records pertaining to Holden's servants? Sure, unless they were exempt from tax.
Servants? Like slaves? There's not much of the way of slavery here.
No, like the cook that he keeps up at his keep.
Oh, those people have their own homes. They're on the list somewhere. Although I believe Holden just pays those directly as part of service.
Okay. How far back do your records go?
Oh, I've had this job the past 10 years or so. 10 cycles or so. Couple of ham sandwiches to put down in front of you. Oh, thank you, honey.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
She goes and gathers the child and takes them off into the back room, letting you guys talk business undisturbed.
What about older records from farther back? From farther, more cycles back.
You'd have to get a hold of the tax collector before me in these parts and see if he did the same thing I did.
Do you know who that was?
I couldn't tell you. I saw the flyer, the crier, heard the crier in the town one day that he needed this position filled, and I went and applied.
Do you even need the truth? Why don't you just lie? I mean, just,
Okay.
you're pretty good at that.
Unfortunately, I think the records. It sounds like you don't have what we're trying to investigate, so I'll have to find them elsewhere, I suppose. Thank you so much for the sandwich. I'll get it.
Of course. Stay warm.
Yes, try. Do you as well.
He nods. And sends you back on your way.
Yeah. I'll go back into the bar, talk to Gerald, see if he knows any retired tax collectors. You know any retired tax collectors, Gerald?
This is not really my business. I'm sorry.
No.
What is it that you seek? Perhaps I can help.
I'm just looking for some records.
Well,
From about 20 or 30 cycles ago.
the only records around this town that would last that long would be private collector of some sort. The guard house is a wreath of old records of stuff. And of course, whatever the manor itself has.
Okay. Good to know. Well, Wizard, I'm gonna try and get some sleep.
Wait. So we just, went through and did all that walking. Like, what are we actually looking for?
I was hoping to find records worked at the keep.
Say again? I couldn't hear you.
I was hoping to find records of people that worked at the keep.
Ah. Well, I could go check that guy's records if you want. It wouldn't take me long with my magic.
He
While
said
you
it
sleep.
only went 10 cycles back. It would have
How long
to be
ago did you need them employed?
20 or 30 cycles ago. So it would seem that the records just don't exist unless they're somewhere in the manor.
Well, I've been bored. I'll go take a look at them. Maybe I'll find a lead in there.
Sure. Feel free to let... Yeah, sure, let me know, but how often can you do that quick read?
Only a couple times a day.
Okay. Well, it won't be for a couple of days, but that will still be useful, I think. Yeah.
Mowgli, Nithir, as Mal goes to find some rest, the two of you come back from shopping. Anything else the two of you are up to today?
No, I'd head back to the barn where we do it. Spend time with the couple animals that are left, and if Brawl was still there practicing, I would practice with him, and even try to get Mowgli to practice with. So just normal workout type stuff.
You catch Raoul on the tail end of his workout as you guys come back. But you know from his routine that he's still probably got another good 10 minutes or so.
So I would join him like we have before and work him out and test him on things. Yeah, we're going to try to do the fingertip thing we tried the other day again.
Excellent. Both of you do acrobatics. Just for funsies, to see who pulls it off better. Mowgli, they begin getting up on their hands and doing handstands and spinning around on their hands. And
Yeah, he's probably wondering if they've lost it, but
they call it working out.
Well, for Nithir, it's basically maneuvers and moves that you've seen her do all the time when she battles. So it's really just practicing those type of things. But there's my acrobatics.
that's pretty good.
That's really good.
Yeah, Nithir does it pretty well today. Raoul kind of slips up a couple of times trying to do it. But you guys practice and do the tail end of... But Mowgli jumps in and crushes it. It's sturdy. It's strong. It's not as graceful as Nithir, but it gets the job done as he gets up and just starts spinning around on a hand. Excellent. So, anything else that anybody else wanted to do throughout the day? Fizz, Mal, it sounded like you were inverting your sleep to do something this evening.
Yes.
Mowgli would obviously eat as much as possible, but also, he's always kind of meandering around, kind of poking his nose and seeing if there's anything of interest laying around. He's a bit of a forager.
Indeed, you're poking around. You find the occasional berry or, nut on the ground that you pop in your mouth, or a grub that, who knows. It wiggled, so you ate it. But the afternoon passes. Mal gets some sleep, and anybody else who's just in general resting throughout the afternoon. And evening begins to fall. Mal, this is when you hear a knock at your door.
Okay. I'll get up and open up the door.
You see Wizrun in the doorway.
Hello, Wizard.
Good evening, Mal.
Did you
So-
find something?
I did. I went and I looked at those things. And it pointed me to a couple of names. The magic helped a little bit. But I followed them down and asked. The older folk, they were. But it seems that the retired tax collectors, they send any and all paperwork pertaining to the kingdom to Holden. And they keep that in the barracks, just outside the keep.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. We should be able to. We should be able to. I should be able to deal with that. I think. With your quick reading, I think that work out nicely. Changes the orders of things, but I think we'd have enough time. Excellent. Well, get some rest, and I'll go out into the common area and hang around waiting for Raoul to wake.
What does Raoul do with his day? Or where is he by evening, I should say? I think you're muted.
By evening, he's in the one spot you would expect him to be at.
The bar.
Right by Gerald. I'm telling you, Gerald, it's a small world out there, okay? You think it's big, but it's small. You meet people from all the corners of this world.
Yes, but you must agree at the same time, no matter where you go, there is always a sense of it is just here that exists. And the rest of it sort of fades away and stops mattering as much.
I see. I'll take that into consideration.
Good evening, Mal.
Yes, good evening, Raoul.
Yes.
I feel like going for a bit of a stroll. Would you like to join me?
Sure. Let's go.
Do not forget to consider the other perspective there, eh?
Once I leave here, I'm not here.
Exactly. Pay attention to what is around you. So the two of you go for a walk.
Yeah, I lead Raoul to the graveyard.
A cold, wintry walk.
Yeah,
Hey, it feels perfect for me.
this should be like after dark too.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lead Raoul to the graveyard.
Okay.
Show him the little hut with the tools, carving tools, stone carving tools. Hand him the chisel and a little hammer. Take him to the headstone that I found. That's of a relatively same same stone as the Holdens. It's like, yeah. So you want to just pick that up and remember where it goes, because you might not be able to get this all done tonight. I don't know.
All right.
As you're saying that, Mal, you round that corner to right where you are about to show him the headstone, and you see a very freshly, I guess, shallow grave, and a body tossed in it. But it is like half unburied still. And you see an arm and a foot sticking out. Raoul, you see this too as you round the corner, and you just see limbs sticking out of the ground. And Mal talking about this space like he knows what's supposed to be here. And
Yes. I wonder who died.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
So you roll.
What? Roll bluff.
I have no reason to roll against
Yeah, I was going to say Raoul doesn't have reason to doubt you.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. This is the stone over here. And beside this apparently freshly dug grave, I didn't realize they were still filling in this area. That's it. So we're going to take it. I'll take you over to Lord Holden's sort of family area, and that's sort of the text and carving that we need to copy, and you just need to flip and carve in George Eric.
I'll make
Alright.
a perception check.
Huh?
Both of you make perception checks.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so here's the situation. As Mal's beginning to talk, and he's walking across over the plot of land, and he walks up to the grave, and he's talking, okay, Raoul, here we need to do this, and this is what we're gonna do here. You see, he constantly just keeps looking back at the corpse, like between every sentence, he'll pause and look back, and then snap to and tell you more about what he wants done with this thing or whatever. And Raoul, for you, it's very obvious as well. Like, there's a fucking dead person right there. Like, this is in the middle of a town, and there's a dead, and you just can't stop focusing on it. And Mal, you notice her fingernails are painted purple.
This is meant to be.
But nonetheless, Mal explains choppily what's up with the headstone to Raoul.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. So.
Who
Do you
had
think we could
purple?
do
Who had
that,
purple
Raoul?
fingernails?
All right, so make this look like old. Try to make. How do you want the actual gravestone to look? Like shape wise?
Shape-wise, you can leave it the same. We're gonna write on the back and flip it over at some point so that
All you gotta do is write on it.
yeah.
I thought I was making the gravestone.
Nope. This is the. I found a similar gravestone. That should work. So we just need to write on the back of it, carve on the back of it, in a similar font to Lord Holden's,
All right, I could try.
previous Lord Holden's, I should say.
Oh, wait, is this Icarus guy supposed to be like disowned?
He's supposed to be dead.
Okay, yes, but wasn't he supposed to be disowned and not believed? Kind of like a son of a bitch type of thing.
Yes, that's why his gravestone's going to be where we picked it up and flipped over.
I see. All right. Oh, by the way, I already started this rumor that we were agreeing on.
Oh,
Yeah, I was telling Jared about this Sam Icarus all day.
perhaps leave the line to me.
I'm pretty good, okay? Trust me.
Uh,
I had him in a web of stories. He couldn't find out his way out of it.
well, hopefully he believes. Anyways, I have something else I need to do since you're going to be carving the name. That'll give me some additional time to do what I planned.
All right.
And I'll stroll off into the darkness.
Raoul Mal kind of crouches away off into the darkness back towards the light of the alley as a chill wraps around your tail and you find yourself sitting there next to a dead body.
Well, let's get to work to this gravestone.
He doesn't care.
I don't know who this dead woman it was. I'm guessing did a half-assed job of burying her.
All right, Raoul. Here's the fun part. I want you to first roll me a craft check.
Okay.
That is what this is, modifying the tombstone.
Oh, this is probably going to be bad.
I mean, we had 2 low dice rolls, so.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad.
Okay. Raoul, or AKA Tim, in the next few minutes, type or write me down exactly what you make this tombstone say, and because of his role, I'll let Fizz correct or change one word or thing.
Gonna write some shit on it.
So what to write?
While you
Beloved grandfather of Sam.
based on what he just told you, the whole story there, what he was talking to you about.
Yeah, work on that.
You do that. Meanwhile, while Mal walks away into the night with a multitude of reasons for a headache at this point. Perhaps that feeling kind of still unsettled in his stomach. Mowgli and Nithyan, what have the two of you been up to moving into the evening?
Yeah, into the evening, I really wouldn't have done much of anything. But before getting ready to go into end of day trance, I will do Farmer's Bounty again.
Okay, where are you doing it at? As it is something that centers on you.
The caravan. The caravan.
Okay.
That's where I've been staying. So.
Okay.
Stables.
So, in the evening, everyone moving about downtown will kind of notice.
Farmer's Bounty is the one that makes food.
Oh, Farmer's Bounty. Sorry, I was thinking.
That no worries.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So
I should have known when you started worried about centering. So.
Yeah. I don't know why I switched those in my head. So you create a large amount of food again out of a handful of the hay that you find in the barn itself. You do notice that there was a couple of apples set upon a crate nearby from the last time you did this, Nithyan. And as you cast it and use this ability this time, those old apples fall back into little pieces of leaves.
Okay, that's kind of what I was looking to find out.
So
that little bit that I held on to, which was still left, is gone, or like leftover. It's just like
right. If consumed or used, it's fine. But
right.
Anything unused by the next time you use it, or if it would perish naturally.
Okay. So I will, of course, restock up. Now that I know that, I will restock up on a couple days worth of nuts and vegetables, and the rest of it just leave there or feed to the animals.
Okay.
Or offer it to Mowgli.
Offer accepted.
Fruit, veggie, and nut buffet. Here you go.
Hopefully a couple worms and maggots.
No protein.
Not yet.
No meat. There might be some of those you find in the barn, but not in the pile of food that's created through the gloves. So, if the two of you are just sort of hanging out then, eventually, Mal, where do you head after leaving Raoul at the grave?
I head to the forested hillside by the keep.
Okay.
The windows that I hopped through before, are they like actual windows, or are they just like shutters?
For the home of Holden Keep?
Yeah.
It was a glass window that you actually had to slide up.
Okay.
But it was unlocked.
Question. Can I cast message through window?
I'm going to say yes.
Excellent. Am I able to get within... You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna... How long does my... 7 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna approach where I know the gap to be in the wall, and I'll cast invisibility on myself, and I'll go through the little hole, just checking to make sure that no guards are standing right around there when I come out.
Okay, so for a little bit of narration's sake, the fort has undergone a little bit of an overhaul, but that's only because I found an image that best suits the needs I needed for this map, finally. And so to stay in line with what you're visually seeing, this is what you're visually seeing. And the break in the wall is back here, back by this grating. And the front is at the south, down over here. Everybody should have vision on this map, I believe. I don't think they're restricted, even though Fizz is the only token here. Yes, you can see this okay, Mal?
Yeah, I can
Yep.
see it too. Where's the
Okay,
Great
cool.
Underground on it?
That is this little back outhouse on the top left.
Okay. All right.
So I'll be. So I'm invisible, and
Yep.
I'll come here. So.
And you've
I
been on
went
the
in
property
through-
enough to kind of know the general outline of it.
Yeah. Does Lord Holden have windows in his?
He does, actually.
I'm gonna peer through his window.
It is evening,
While
and you
invisible.
see him wallowing about. You see that he puts the candle down on the countertop. He swings the doors open, and he begins to disrobe.
So he's not already in bed? Like, okay.
He is not.
Okay, I'm gonna quietly leave and then
Okay.
wait like an hour or two.
Make me a fortitude check.
Fortitude save or a con check?
A save. Fortitude save, sorry. Okay. You fight against the biting cold winter winds, and you hunker down beneath the base of the wall for a while longer in the evening. A couple hours has passed. You've seen some lights move about across over the walls here and there a few times. You've heard the crunching of footsteps in the snow along this little aqueduct that runs out.
Okay.
But you haven't heard anything for a while.
Okay. Visibility and into and looking at the window.
Lord Holden lies in bed asleep. You can see at the foot of his bed there's a small amount of steam rising, as it seems he has some sort of heated water or metal or coals or something at the base of his feet to keep the bed warm, likely brought in by a servant. You can see that there's a
Light it
fire,
up.
a small little fire stoked in a little thing on the side of the room to keep the room warm. And the window is cracked ever so slightly to let the smoke escape.
I'm gonna quietly cast Unseen Servant into the room and tell the servant to retrieve the steaming water and douse the fire.
Okay. There is no steaming water
Oh.
at his feet, but it is coals.
Okay.
But there is a pitcher of water
Take
in
the
the room.
coals and throw them in the fire then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check. In general, mostly for your unseen servant and the actions you're having him take. I'm less worried about you. But we'll see how finely you can control your magic. Okay. So, the unseen servant slides the coals out from under the base of the bed. You see them float across the room. One falls out and clatters to the floor. You go stiff for a moment. Eventually, he drops the rest of them with a little bit of a clatter. Each moment that it makes a noise, you kind of tense a little bit, but Lord Holden does not seem to stir.
Okay. So once my unseen servant is done with that, I'm gonna keep him. He's just stand by the bottom of the bed and get ready to pull the sheets. But don't do it yet. Or the covers, I should say. And then I'm going to quietly cast message at Lord Holt.
Alright. What is the message you are sending to Lord Holden?
Your sons are coming for you.
Alright. Is that when you motion the unseen servant as well?
No, not yet. I'll see if he responds.
He mumbles and grumbles and... You see him stretch a bit and sit up. Look around bleary-eyed.
Wait, hold on a second. No, it's not. Okay.
Kind of shifts his weight to his feet are on the floor. But he's still sitting on the bed. You see him begin to reach for what looks like a cloak or a fur shawl.
I'll just. So message is now active for like 70 minutes.
Mm-hmm. If he did hear you, it seems he's not actively responding, but whether he doesn't understand what's happening or
I'll say it again. Your sons are coming for you.
you see him kind of stop as he's putting the shawl on. He freezes, looks around. Who is there? Show yourself. See him reach for something beside the bed.
A friend. I messaged that to him. Just a friend.
My sons. What's happened to my sons?
They want your land.
Alright, roll me a bluff check at this point. See how sufficiently you have him spooked in the moment.
Nice.
Pretty good.
I mean, it's a pretty crappy roll.
It's still pretty good.
14.
He says, no, they will earn it. You are Figment. And he reaches over here for the fire, for the candlestick.
I'll
Picks it up.
Command my unseen servant to rip the sheets, the covers off the bed and throw it at them. Or just in his direction. Because it's probably not going. Alright.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
So the sheets get chucked at the back of Lord Holden, who it catches him by surprise as he's turning around back towards the window. In general, with the candle held high, it goes right over his face, and he begins to tassel within, and kind of he loses. He's freaked out, and he's flailing wildly. The candle drops to the ground as he's flailing, and you can see the flames ever so slightly begin to kind of catch the edge of the bedding.
I'll tell my servant to put the fire out.
Okay.
I don't know if they
An
can.
invisible force stomps the fire. Lord Holden untangles himself, throws the bedding to the floor, seems entirely spooked, and runs to the door. You hear the door slam shut, and into the rest of the manor he goes.
Okay, I am getting out of there.
And
going.
away you go. Roll me a perception check as you leave. Might want to take care of those footprints you're leaving in the snow.
Yeah.
You think as you see your footprints on the way up here, leaving a trail directly to his window.
I'll cover up the tracks.
Roll me a survival to conceal the tracks.
Terrible.
Okay. You brush it with your cloak a little bit. You know, it looks like, you know, it's obvious that they're not footprints anymore. And then you sneak off back. Go ahead.
I'll also like pull my unseen servant out of the room through the crack and tell him to fuck around in the snow for a bit.
Okay. An unseen servant has an invisible snowball fight with itself. But no. It moves about through the snow, and you find your way back out and onto the bottom of the hillside.
Yeah.
And back in the tree line. Raoul, as you kind of come down, you do come down somewhat close to the cemetery. It is in that section of town. Raoul, what have you written on the tombstone?
I sent it to you in Discord, but I'll read it off.
Drum roll.
George Ericus, husband, father, grandfather. You will never be forgotten. And that's it.
Okay.
Can you forward me that text just so that I can see if he's misspelled
That
anything?
is how it is worded and how it is spaced on each line. And how it is spelled.
Raoul, I mean...
What? It's
You can
lovely.
change
I guess, yeah, that's
one
sure,
of the
that's
three
fine.
lines.
That's good
You never told me when he died, so I can't put the date on there.
Looking at the other tombstones, are there dates on it, or?
Some of them do. Some of them just have how many cycles the person was alive. Others don't have anything that denote date or age.
We'll just leave it blank.
See, I did one. This is actually some of my best work. I didn't think it would turn out this well.
No, it looks good. You did a good job. So we'll just put it in the back where we picked it up from.
And how can you be forgotten if it says you will never be forgotten? Someone's going to remember. They're going to be like, "Oh my god, I remember this guy," even though they don't really know this. Does this guy even exist? Are we just making up someone, or is this someone? Or is this actually like your grandpa or what?
This is actually my grandpa.
Okay. So people are going to be like, "Oh shit, I remember him now." It says he can't be forgotten.
It's just the more important thing is that it's hidden. So just put. So I'll go with Raoul. Put the headstone back to the net freshly buried person in their grave. Just put it so that text that you wrote on it is down facing the ground, and we just try and put it so that.
All right.
In line with everything.
So you set the scene.
Yeah.
And then you both stand there quietly as the wind blows. You look at your work, face down on the ground, not too far from the dead body.
Well,
Raoul, of course, doesn't care. He doesn't know who this person is. People die.
let's
That's just life.
head back to the tavern. Yeah.
And so, the two of you make your way through the night and back to the Striking Giant in Tavern. It is very late in the evening now, but you are back. Assumingly, unless anybody else has any last things to do, you all find your way to rest. And come morning, like the last day, you all begin to awaken here at the Striking Giant and at Holden Keep yet again.
Same as always, get up, do my routine. After a while, I'll ask Mowgli if he wants to go with me to pick up the rope dart.
Mowgli, come.
Easily enough, you go across town in the morning. Her shop is open, and your rope dart is finished.
Yay, no longer broken.
Is there anyone in town that could reverse any of your permanent effects?
No. At least not that we've met.
We could inquire.
Probably. I don't know who we'd inquire from. I don't know that there's anybody of great power here or not, because it's kind of high level stuff, but
Yeah, probably not.
if you ask Nithya and that, she'll say, probably nothing we can do till either maybe Reggie comes back or we make it back to a larger community. But thanks for thinking of me.
Can he get a shield for Fizz?
You want to buy Fizz a shield?
Yeah.
I have a shield.
You got that piece of crap shield.
He wants to
I mean,
get you a
does that
nice
work?
one.
I mean, I don't know. Probably like standard shield price. I mean, I'm sure with my hatted disguise, I make it look much nicer than it is.
What sort of shield are you looking for, Mowgli? You get to the shop and she's got wooden. There's basically two different styles. There's the lighter shields, which are more maneuverable and less protective, but they're lighter and you can move around in them easier. And then there's the heavier shields, which are
I
bigger,
would
a
think
little
he
bit
would
more
want a lighter
protective.
one.
Okay. And then the question would be, do you want it to be made of steel or wood?
Steel,
Okay.
I would think.
Or mithril, masterwork.
She can do masterwork. But
Okay.
so for a light steel shield normally is 9 blue Astron chips. But if you wanted it masterwork, it would be 159.
Because I have that, right?
You would need 159 somehow.
Let's see here. Character sheet.
And it'd be under the equip
Item.
section.
Oh, equipment. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I have 150 gold piece. How many do I need?
So you need all 150 of those, and then 9 more. And for the SP,
And I have 239 silver.
yep. So every 10 SP is 1 gold. So you'd need 90 of that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it.
Okay. And then, so that
I'm
Fizz, when you get it, it's
deleting
a
it now.
masterwork light steel shield, which means it can be enchanted.
Okay. Done.
Cool. And the lady helps you find it, and based on what you ask for, and you explain, your friend, and you get a nice steel shield that you can give to Mal later, or Fizz.
Okay. Cool.
So the two of you return from your trip, picking up those items. Anything earlier morning the other two of you would have done before they get back.
Sorry, was that me?
You and Raoul, yeah. Anything for you
Yeah,
two in the morning before they may have got back from picking up those items.
I mean, I'm gonna be sleeping just tonight.
You're just sleeping?
Yeah.
Okay. So then Raoul.
Will get up in the morning, of course. And, Wizroon, how you doing?
Morning. How are you?
Wonderful. So, is Gerald already there?
He's he's already moving about, off to get food or something likely.
So, you see, I found this dead body last night at the cemetery.
Raoul, hold on. Come this way. Come here.
No.
Come here,
I was
back here. No, back
walking,
here. Come here. He's walking away from you.
I was walking there to go see George's grave.
Up here.
Jay
Behind the doors.
Vigorous.
Up here. Shut these doors. Shut them. Okay. You found a dead body. Did you kill this body?
No, it was already in the ground. It was at the fucking cemetery.
Were you seen with this body? Are you going
I
to be
was
arrested?
I don't think so. It was late at night.
So
I
you
was
went with
just
Fizz and he took you to a dead body. Is this what I'm hearing?
I don't think he meant to take me to the dead body. It was just there as we were carving a gravestone.
I see.
You
This
see,
was a body in the church. Where's okay?
You see, you ruined my whole thing. I saw George in the corner of my eye. I was going to mention how I was at the graveyard to see George Icarus's body. Well, not his body, his gravesite, because I met his son Sam, and I wanted to pay respect.
Perhaps not spread that your alibi is that of the same spot as a dead body, though.
Maybe.
We have business to deal with, an opportunity. We cannot have you arrested.
That's probably a good idea. Maybe I was not thinking 100% there.
Perhaps we should ask, quote-unquote, Mal, what this is all about.
What's what about?
Well, we're staying around in this town to help him, what? Overthrow Holden? Why? What does this gain us? We have the items we came for. We found out about the stronghold, and it's going along its process. What do we need to be here for? Tomorrow, Drick should be back with the caravan.
I think he kind of wants to take you over.
Mm-hmm. And are you gonna rule an entire city?
Me? No, I'm not gonna.
You let Fizz?
No, probably not. I don't know what his plan is, to be honest. We should probably ask that part.
Perhaps you should be asking more questions.
I like the idea. You know me. Someone gives me a fun thing to do. I'm going to do it. I don't really ask questions.
I understand. Missions are fun. We've been doing them a lot recently. But why are we doing them? I'm all down to... I'm all for helping. We just should know why we're doing it. And perhaps not getting yourself arrested by, obviously saying things that will get you arrested.
I was just trying to have idle conversation at the bar while trying to bring up this George Icarus guy.
Little bird in the window says, "Flyers, flyers, flyers."
Trust me, I thought about this at work today. I was like, would Raul want to start a revolution?
At about that time, Nithir and Mowgli, the two of you return. Do you head to the tavern or back to the...
I have no reason to go to
the barn?
Yeah, I have no reason to go to the tavern. I won't ever go there.
Okay, so the two of them go to the barn. I guess Mowgli, do you also head to the barn with Nithir?
Mowgli can do what he wants, but I would just go back there and play with the animals.
Mowgli go back to the barn and probably eat.
Okay. Well then, back to Raoul and Wizard. So. What are we even waiting for now? What's the next step?
I have no idea. I think I did my part of this mission that he came up so far. I am going to try to spread the word a little bit more. He told me to probably not do it, but I got nothing else to do.
Perhaps don't do the things that are probably going to put you in jail, because those are probably the things he's referring to.
All right, I won't bring up the dead body again. It was
Or that
buried
place.
like half. What, the cemetery? People go to the
Never-
cemetery. There's nothing wrong with the cemetery.
Never mind.
We talked about the stronghold under the castle. I'm not going to mention that because that's actually important.
Just good luck.
I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb.
And,
I just go back to eating my stew and drinking my cider.
Yeah, he goes back to doing his thing, and he moves away to the other table. A few hours go by. The afternoon goes by. Mowgli takes a nap after eating a food coma. And eventually, Mal, you wake up.
Yeah. I'll just go right on over to them.
As soon as you step in and
Bathroom.
shut the door, Wizard says, I saved you.
Thanks. Raoul, were you talking about Sam again?
I was going to
No.
bring it up. Wizroon wouldn't let me.
We don't need to bring him up in casual conversation.
He was going to
Okay?
implicate himself to the location of apparently a dead body.
Yeah, there was a freshly dug grave in the graveyard last night. It's weird. Okay, so if I need to find Nathir, and she's probably out in the stables. But if Wizroon, especially you, if Lord Holden asks to see you tomorrow, you should go.
Why would Lord Holden be asking to see me tomorrow?
I have a feeling that he might.
Mal, what have you wrapped me up in?
It'll be fun, I promise.
I don't like surprises, Mal.
The less you know, the better. And if things go wrong, there's no risk on either of you. If things go wrong, Lord Holden won't be asking to see you tomorrow.
Great.
And I may or may not be dead. We'll see.
Famous last words. Trust me.
I'll make
You
you,
got Nith that never lies, and the Biz that just pretty much always.
I'll make your gravestone for you.
Thank you. You do quite good work. I can go, and I'm gonna have some food, and then go to the barn.
Yep.
Talk to Nathir. Nathir, before you head to bed tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes. Hopefully your day was.
Yes, look.
Tomorrow. Wow.
Back
That's
again.
fantastic. Great. If Lord Holden requests your presence tomorrow, you should go.
For what? What? Why? What does he want? What does he want?
Actually, no. Sorry. Now that I'm thinking about it, Lord Holden's not going to be asking to see you. Just Wizard. That's
You
right.
notice Mowgli has new
Yeah.
armor, and he has a shield.
Oh, it's a nice new armor, Mowgli.
Mowgli holds the shield out. Friend. Gift for my friend.
Why, thank you. This is a very nice shield. I'll have to. Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Gift.
Well, well, Nithirn, I guess just Lord Holden's not going to ask Cersei, but make sure that you have your the growth ability thing.
Yeah, yeah, I can do that anytime.
Yeah. We'll need it at some point.
Tomorrow or tonight?
Yes. Tomorrow. At some point tomorrow.
Okay, let me know.
Yep. And then I'll go back into the bar, wait until I feel like it's an appropriate time that Lord Holden would be sleeping.
Okay. You
And
again, wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then I make my way up to the keep in the night.
Alrighty. Putting his plans into motion, Mal moves about the city looking to complete.
I've messed up. My token is just off the screen.
I
I
see
can
that.
see the text, but I can't move the token.
I got him.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
And you return here.
Yeah.
To Holden
And
Keep
then-
easily enough. You've seen the route a couple of times. You've seen the watchmen.
Is that river frozen right now? That little creek
Yes.
frozen over? Okay.
I'm going to again invisibility and unseen servant as I approach, for the unseen servant to just wipe away my tracks as I proceed forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna try the window that was the bathroom window that I got in last time.
Yep, which should be right here. It is unlocked.
Okay, I'll hop inside
Alright.
quietly.
It is cold, and the smell of cold, frozen piss is not any better.
Great. I'll close the window behind me and I'll quietly go in
Yep.
Lord Holden's room.
You see, he is
Creep up.
asleep in his bed.
Creep up on him and reach out and touch him.
What are you attempting to do?
To cast this spell.
Claim
So he needs to make
identity.
He needs to make a fort save.
No, you got him.
So I am now Lord Holden. He is now pleb. I will dispel my unseen servant, dispel my invisibility, rip the sheets off of him, and scream intruder at the top of my lungs.
Interesting. Okay. You just yell intruder.
Yes.
Alright, so just so that I understand, flawless imitation, all of their facial features, vocal cues, identifying physical traits,
Voice,
change,
everything. Wow.
voice, perfect likeness,
Perfect likeness.
plus 10. Okay, cool.
He is an unremarkable member of his race.
Oh, it changes him too?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. So, You scream intruder at the top of your lungs. How do you deal with who you know to be Lord Holden, who will begin to rise out of bed and lunge toward you?
I will. Does he have a weapon
Not
near
that
the
you
foot of his
see.
bed?
Not that you see.
Not that I see. I mean, uh, yeah. I mean, I'm pulling out Oromir and I'm bonking him on the head.
Okay, roll your attack.
Ooh, nice. Nice,
Okay.
nice, nice.
So he lunges forward towards you, looks like he was going to try and tackle you or perhaps knock you down, confused as to what was happening. This strange dark figure in his room late at night. And then you see the twisted horror in his face as you lift Orenmir. It glows in the night, illuminating the view from like a backlit motion. You see him look up in horror, and you just drive Orenmir straight into his face, caving his skull in through the magical power that imbues this mace with strength. And he just slumps to the ground and begins to twitch.
Oof.
I mean, I'll make sure that the job is done. Cave is finished caving his head in.
He is on a thread as you stand over him, Mal. Orenmir already dripping with his blood. As you raise the mace in the air. And thud.
Excellent.
With a little bit of a splash.
I'll put Oromir away for now. Doom. I hear a
As you are
whisper.
doing so, guards come rushing in.
Yeah. Oh, well.
The first one who rushes in. Lord Holden! Oh, what's wrong? Oh, who's this? Oh dear, are
Some
you alright, sir?
assassin.
An
Yes.
assassin? And Holden?
I mean, how else do you explain these things that have happened the past few days?
I don't know nothing about nothing, sir. Are you alright, though?
Yes. Get rid of this body like the last. Make sure his grave is deep enough to cover him, though, this time.
Like the last body, sir? What are you referring
Yes.
to?
Okay. Well, just do as you're told and dispose of the body.
Should we not find
Burn it
out
for
who
all I
it
care.
is, sir? And give them proper authority and notification
No.
so they can
Attempted
decide
to
the
kill
burial
me.
rites of their dead?
No. He attempted to kill me. He deserves no rights.
Alright, sir. I'll, see what I can do out back. He
Burn
goes
it
away
if you must.
muttering to himself. You see him catch up with another guard in the hallway and they begin muttering. They definitely sense something is a little off and strange at that order, but it doesn't seem like they're pushing it.
Okay.
But they are perhaps a little on edge.
I'm gonna stroll. Look for here, servants' quarters.
You see your father and some other young man and a couple of empty beds.
I'll wake my father up.
Yes, my lord. Can I help you?
Yes. Go and fetch me the records basement.
The records, sir. Which
Yes,
records?
the tax records.
All right, sir. I'll do that first thing in the morning, sir.
No, you'll do it now.
But the barracks, sir, they're locked. Only your key and the captain's key can unlock them.
Do I have the key on? I'll
Did
go.
they haul? Did they haul the
Sir-
body away?
I'll get dressed, sir.
Yeah.
You
Have they hauled the body away
you
already?
come back and like you get to hear and there he's like halfway down the hallway, blood just dragging down the carpet.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah,
I'm getting blood everywhere.
that's fine. I'll dig around his room, see if the key's in the room.
Roll a perception check. As there is. You fiddle around. You do not see any keys apparently in the room. You do find a variety of other things, but no keys.
Well,
roll a perception check again as you go down this hallway for a second time. There's a smell coming from this room. A little bit of a sulfurous smell.
great. Yeah. I'll keep going.
Yep. He kind of busts out. Sir!
I seem to have misplaced my key. Go and wake the captain of the guard. Get the key from.
Alright, sir. It might take me a little while. His house is across town.
Yes.
Are you sure you didn't leave them in your clothes after bathing? You've done that before, sir. You always keep them on you, sir. I'll return.
Yeah. I'm gonna go in here. Wake up the boy.
Yeah.
Go down to the tavern. There's a man there named Wizrune. Tell him that Lord Holden wishes to speak with him.
Okay. Yes, sir. He gets up, he gets dressed, and after a few minutes you hear him leave.
I mean, I have some time.
Not that much time.
I've got 7 hours. So I'll go outside. I mean, I'll go into my room, put a thicker coat on.
Of course,
So
of course.
and then go outside and.
So,
Why don't
we
you go
was
through his
thinking...
crap and pick some more of his stuff.
We was thinking that if we told the criers about this in the morning, that it could help not want other people to do the same, knowing they'll be dead.
I
Yeah, and the ground's
think
real hard right now, too. It's hard to dig.
well, this will send a message to people. The same, burn him and stick his skull on a pike. I think he may have stolen something from me. Let me just quickly check his pocket.
All right. And the bigger guy kind of tips him over and kind of backs away. And they kind of step off to the side, and you hear him kind of mutter, well, this is real strange. Yeah, but the boss is doing, we gotta do what the boss says we gotta do. I know he pays us, but, you know, it's not every day he just brings us dead bodies. Well, there was the one dead body last season. Yeah, well, I thought we weren't going to talk about that again. And you just hear him muttering about a few things off in the background. And you check Holden's corpse. You do find a key ring with a set of keys, various keys.
Yeah, I'll take those.
Including one that sticks out from the rest and seems to be a golden key with a ruby inserted into the kind of the base as to where you hold it, where it becomes like the bar of the key.
Okay. Hey, yes. He had to took my keys from me. Well, bring some logs out and let's light this motherfucker up.
All right, sir. As you walk away.
Let me know when it's done.
Such foul language for a lord. Well, I suppose he can talk whatever he wants. He is a lord. Yes, but aren't lords supposed to have some decorum?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a quick look around to see if there's that scepters anywhere.
The what?
Quill. The quill.
With a 20 perception, you do not find that specifically, but you do note the make of that golden key with the ruby is of similar design to a particular chest you once came across.
Excellent. Well, I'll sit here and wait for my father and Wizard to return.
All right.
Come to me.
First, Wizrune gets here, and he is going to have brought Raoul.
So we have guards with us, right?
Only when you first enter, and then a servant brings you into the main chambers.
Oh, a servant. Okay.
Yeah,
You
there's
ever
only two
heard-
guards at the front.
You ever heard of a Sam Icarus?
Ah, what a pleasure to meet you finally, Wizrune. And you are Raoul, I believe, correct?
How you know my name?
Did you not greet me? Must have been almost a month ago.
We met him before, Raoul.
My alchemist Sybil was interested in some of your research.
I was testing him. Yes, of course I remember this.
What can we do for you, my lord?
There has been an attempt on my life. And I believe that my sons are the culprits. I need to find a suitable heir. I know that my grandfather was not always an honest man. And that potentially there is a child out there.
You know, I was just hearing this the other day from someone.
Oh?
Yes.
Wizard kind of just grins and leans up against the wall, crosses his arms.
Do you know the Icaruses?
Why, yes.
Back in Opportunity, I met this man named Sam. He said he was originally from here. He was at one we drank so much. We were drinking wine. It was delicious. Okay. At one point, we started talking about his father. And he mentioned to me that his father was hated for some random reason by you, your father. I don't know. And that his mother, that George's mother, used to work at this castle. He doesn't know his true father.
Yes. Thinking about it, actually, would you, Raoul, would you be a deer? There's a man in town, his name's Lionel. He's a tax collector of mine. He should probably be here for this. Could you go and fetch him?
Do I even know who this is, this Lionel guy?
I'll explain the location of his house to you.
Why send me? I'm not your servant.
We should be ingratiated to the Lord, Raoul. He has done so much for us in this town while we've stayed here.
Alright, whatever. He literally sent a servant to go get us. Why can't he just send that same guy to go get this guy?
Oh, yes, I forgot that he was back. I can go wake the child again. So,
I'm fine. I'm fine by that.
Shake the kid awake. Tell him to go fetch Lionel. Go fetch Lionel, the tax collector, down in town, and explain the address to him.
Yes, sir.
I need to see. And I return to the head of the table.
Wizard's just shooting you a shit-eating grin, Mal.
Excuse me, I must check in on some matters, and I will be back shortly. I'll go outside.
Hey, Raoul.
Wash your hands. Daddy, keep on washing your
Hey, Raoul, are you deaf?
No, I'm not deaf. I'm listening.
I'll be right back.
Don't trust him. He's the enemy. Been a weird ass night. Why is he inviting us here?
What are you... While Raoul contemplates existence in the main mess hall, Fizz, what are you doing over here?
I come over to see what sort of progress the guards have been making.
One moment. They need to be upgraded. They've been gifted names.
James Robert.
As you come up, you see that they just have the body on the ground, and they have like a bucket of the coals from the forge over here next to his body in the bucket. And Robert's just kind of dragging it over there, and James goes, "Now, what I think we should do here is if we just put the body here and we put the coals around, we can use that as a... my lord, hello, we are working on the task you have assigned us.
Ah, Jesus. Can't get good help these days, can you? I'll swoop down, drag the body to the forge, and just throw him in.
You throw the body on the hot coals. It just kind of
Now,
singes and cinders.
can you work the billows at least?
This seems just a little bit strange. I feel like this. All right. And you hear them like whining and complaining, and they start doing it. You see the edges of the clothes begin to light a flame, but it's a very slow, dull burn. And that sickening smell begins to fill the courtyard out over here in the winter crisp air.
Of cooked human meat.
You come to the back door, and as you come in, Wizard's kind of leaned in around this corner. It's a pretty nice thing you got going here.
Yes, unfortunately, it does only last 7 hours, so we'll have to move quickly to install the new leader.
You're getting the tax collector and the town guard. You want me to just grab the rest of them?
Sorry, what was the last bit?
You want me to just grab the rest of them? The notable
Sure.
people of town.
Sure.
The shopkeeps. I'll grab Nithir and Mowgli. Before you come back into the main chamber, he stops you and says, but until Raoul figures it out, I'm going to keep fucking with him.
Fair enough. And I go and sit down at the head of the table.
Raoul!
Yeah.
We need to go get our friends from downtown.
Why? Why are we here? I'm so confused.
The Lord has invited us all to a dinner. A late midnight dinner.
A midnight dinner, yeah.
I didn't even know he knew we were here. I thought we were trying to stay quiet, secret. I don't know.
It's a nobility thing. You wouldn't understand.
Okay, just because I spent most of my life in the middle of nowhere doesn't mean I don't understand civilization.
That's exactly what I believe that to take and mean.
Stop walking in my square. 6 feet apart, Wizroom. 6 feet apart.
I'm sorry, it's slippery. There's just a little bit of snow. So, the two of them head back down into the barn where they find Ithir and Mowgli doing whatever they would be doing at midnight.
Sleeping. Or trancing.
I'll leave this to you, Raoul.
Okay.
I've got a couple others to round up. Meet me outside the front of the barn in 5 minutes.
All right. Mowgli, you're going like this, at least. For some reason, Lord Holden is inviting us to his keep. For dinner. Late night dinner. I think it's a perfect chance to spread the rumors of George Icarus being his brother. Or grandfather, or great uncle.
Uncle.
You got Drix on purpose?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Mal Fizz explained this one enough to me. Let's go.
Do the two of you wake up and go with him?
Well, he didn't talk to me yet, and he has to do more than he has to come over and touch me.
I poked
So
Nick.
right now it's just Raoul and Mowgli.
I assume
I
you
would've-
guys are both awake already.
I would give a Nith a little shake and motion to
Nith,
come.
wake up.
I don't sleep.
Okay.
But I was in my trance. What
I'm
can I do for
trained
you?
then.
What can I do for you, Raoul?
We're going to the keep. Lord Holden has invited us there for late night dinner.
That's odd.
That's
Mal,
what I said.
Mal
Well,
said
apparently-
he wouldn't call on me. Okay, let's go.
Wait, why would Mal tell you this? How did Mal know about this? Maybe he's in deeper than I thought. He's not a wise. Okay, he's not a wise dragon. Okay.
It's just so good.
Okay, we go.
I didn't even roll a sense motive check for any of this. But let's talk about George Icarus as much when we're there, okay?
I don't know a George Icarus.
But you do know his son, Sam.
I don't know Sam either.
Damn it. You can't lie.
Maybe it'd be better if Nith was just kind of a silent observer at this point.
I'm good with that approach.
All right, see you guys.
I love Raoul trying to get Nith to lie.
You guys gather out in front of the barn where you see Wizrune has gathered a couple of other people. Amongst that is Willie, Gerald, Cromwell, the barkeep, and Drix, who is like, "Oh, hey, how's it going, y'all? Just got in late this evening." And a host
Drix, I
of
guess
others.
I guess you should come too, Drix.
Yep, that's what they said. That's what Wizrune said. And a host of others meet up as. Go ahead.
As my father goes to leave to go back to sleep, I'll ask him to stay. Stay. This pertains to you and your family, fortunately.
I forget exactly how to spell his name, but
It's AM. You were.
isn't it Warwick? Wasn't it Warwick?
Yeah, you're right. It's Warwick. It's not even William. You're just.
I looked at it. I was like, "Wait a second."
You misspelled it so well that you made me focus on E in William rather than an A.
All right, and
Okay.
as everybody from the inn gathers and begins to walk their way up at midnight in the middle of the evening at the call of Lord Holden. Let's go ahead and stop and take a quick little break there. I need to use the restroom. And
All right. Did you miss Ate or Mitita? You missed her so much, Jace? Yeah, she surprised you, huh? Isn't that wonderful? I'm ready anytime.
Yeah.
Yep. Just switching music. Okay, so after about half an hour to an hour or so, Mal, people begin to show up. First, it is Captain Jules alongside an arbiter who come in with Warwick. Warwick goes off to the side, but you catch him and tell him to wait. But not long after them is the giant main group of Mowgli, Nithir, Gerald, Drix, Wizrun, Willy, Raoul, pretty much filling out an entire side of the table, all of the people from the tavern. And then you have the other shopkeepers, or at least most of them, on the other side who have wandered in shortly thereafter as other prominent people within town. And so, Lord Holden has called a midnight council. As to what the topic is, it remains unknown. But all of the important people of Holden have gotten out of bed, gotten dressed, and showed up here.
Work. Do you have the records that I asked you to retrieve?
Yes, I have the records with me.
Hand them to Wizrun there. I believe you know what to do with them. I sort of explained to you earlier what I was looking for in them. Please go. There's a room where you can sit and flip through. The rest of you, there was an attempt on my life this evening. An assassin tried to kill me. I bravely fought off intruder. He's now dead, and I've asked the guards to burn him and put his skull on a pike outside the entryway to keep. I've also discovered that someone else appears to have been poisoned in one of the spare rooms. Our guest that was staying with us. That will have to be taken care of in due time, however. It appears that my suspicions have been confirmed. I believe that my sons are attempting to end my life early, so that they can leave the surface.
At some point during this, Raoul will motion at Wizroom like sign language. I think Fizz is dead.
I think Wizrun left.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I asked.
So what happened?
Wizrun Wizrun left the room.
To add to that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As you slid Wizard the stack of papers, as you were explaining everything, and before you told him to go, he cast magic a couple of times, and you saw him like kind of flip through it real quick, and then he just, as you're like, "There's a room over here that you could," and he slides them. No need.
Thank you. You see, I don't think that this can stand. I will need to deal with my son, and I don't think they deserve their inheritance anymore. I know that. Unfortunately, I know that my grandfather was not always an honest man, and that he had a bastard child. And I just looked down at the records, just. And I mean, I need a name of like a woman servant around the time.
Julia.
Julia. Ah, yes, Julia.
Raoul's mind is just going crazy. He's like, wait, what Fizz says is real?
She took my grandfather to bed and had a bastard child. My grandfather kept it quiet. Only the family was aware of this. We sent her away to the countryside to tend to the babe. And I knew of this. And I was worried when I loved my sons and they had not tried to kill me, that one of this boy's sons, would try to claim some of my son's inheritance when I died. I see now that was foolish. I should have not done what I did. I'm sorry, Warwick. Your father, George, he was that boy.
I need you to roll me a very lovely performance check of the bluff variety.
Of the bluff variety. That's a good roll.
Oh gosh, the ones
the
with
boy
the-
never
okay.
knew
Okay.
of his
Everybody
adventure.
seems entranced with your story, and at once there's a moment of silence. Raoul, you're
Holy
totally
shit.
lost in this story.
How did Fizz's fake story is real? He doesn't say this loud, but this is what's going through his mind. He's like, wow.
Similar things are happening across the table, as suddenly half the table, after a moment of silence, everybody begins to talk at once, as everybody seems to have various different questions concerning different things about different parts, and everybody seems a little bit frantic.
The boy never knew of status. We ensured that. Well, my father ensured that. So, but we did, and I knew this, and I'm sorry to say, but I have made your life miserable, Boric, because of this knowledge. I framed your son for murder. He did not kill my wife. If everyone would join me, I want to make it clear. I need to leave. I need to go and seek out my sons and deal with them. I wish to do this on my own duty. I cannot risk Holden Keep standing without a ruler while I go and hunt down my sons. Or if I were to stay and die suddenly, that would also not be good. That would leave Holden Keep without a ruler. So I am going to be transferring My lordship wore as rightful heir and sole heir.
To
As
me,
my
my
son
lord.
Walter.
I
Huh?
don't understand. To me, my lord.
Yes, to you. You have worked hard these many years, and my heart is softened for it. It is your birthright, in a way. Do you have a clue? If you doubt it, I know when your father died, we placed a stone in the graveyard to mark his memory and disguised it as another. The grave lies empty, well, except for some other poor sod who's buried there, but it was done as a gesture. It was requested by my grandfather when he died, when his bastard son died, that a gravestone be placed in the family
As
grave on the family's gravesite.
As you finish talking, you suddenly notice that Jocelyn and Odo have been having their own little side conversation. They're getting louder and louder. Gerald's kind of leaning across the table, kind of trying to shush them and calm them. Lionel's also turned and he seems to be talking with this other figure, Johnny, at the end of the table, and you hear the captain and the arbiter talking back and forth, and the captain's beginning to stand up and walk try and get closer to kind of talk to you more personally. Begin sliding through. The merchants begin bickering over, well, if things are changing hands, does this mean, things are going to be changing between our arrangements? And Gerald, begins assuring them, no, we'll just have to renegotiate. Jocelyn comes up, well, I want better rates, blah, 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 and they just begin talking, what's happening if this were to be true. The arbiter sort of goes by the door in general. Is there anything you guys are doing in this brief moment after this big reveal speech that Lord Holden has given?
I'll get up and stand next to the arbiter
Okay.
and kind of look at him and just nod.
Owl's mind is blown.
Work, I'm sure that the one that they have been calling the boss would make a suitable advisor if you need one. Yes, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I thought you were responding to Raul for some reason. The captain steps up next to you, and he leans in and he says, Sir, if there has been some sort of attempt on your life in a murder, we really should secure the premises and kind of get an account as to what has happened here. You also mentioned a woman's been poisoned here. That is something we should look into as well. If somebody is trying to poison your food stocks, sir, there may be more attempts on your life than you may have even realized. It's a good thing that only one servant has been injured.
I plan to leave tonight, Captain.
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know how that helps anything.
It gets me to my son's quarter, so that I may
Is there some sort of proof you could perhaps provide? We could send it to the royal courts. We could get them deranked. I don't know what good you running off after them is going to have, to be honest, sir.
I mean, the dead body outside, the woman poisoned, that's not proof enough.
I don't doubt that it is some sort of proof, but I just must understand, sir.
The
I am
tensions
supposed
in
to.
the north, do they not grow? One of my sons must be a coward, if not both.
It is something I could begin to look into, sir, but I still must advise against leaving the safety of the castle. Especially when we have an arbiter here.
Right about that, I was trying to fit this in.
Yep.
On a piece of paper, I will write in Elvish. Are you with Olven or Olgada? Or just like Olven or Olgada. And I hold it up to him.
He points to Oliven.
Olven. And then I write. Oliven's the one local one, right?
Yeah, so the one from Aircross.
All right. I was just with Oliven, and I read his first name, ESL Oliven.
Mm-hmm.
If you are not up to speed with what happened there, we should talk and leave this to the locals.
You see them like sigh for a moment. Looks you over. Again, you can tell that they're noticing your race.
Yeah, I'm standing really tall and straight. And I wrote this in Elvish, which I know the arbiters know how to read in Elvish.
And he puts up a finger as if to mean, like, just wait a few moments then. Soon.
I just nod and then stand right next to him.
Mowgli, the people in front of you are arguing about how expensive food should be. Don't know if you cared to weigh in on that at all, but that is the topic at hand.
Mowgli would reach over their plate and remove the contents and quickly dispose of it.
Excellent. The silent food shark.
Well, I don't think anybody's gonna give him any trouble over it.
Drix's reassuring thing. Oh, yeah. No, nobody's giving you trouble. In fact, Jocelyn just sort of pushes you her full tray and is like, here, just take it. It's yours. Drix is talking with the merchants. Lionel is chatting with Johnny. Willie's just kind of hanging out, kind of leaning in towards Raoul, kind of whispering, you know, it's probably all true. I think you're right. That has to be it.
It has to be. Where's Fizz at a time like this?
Oh my goodness.
It's really strange. What are we going to do about it?
What do you mean, Willie?
Well, he's missing. What are we going to do about it, Raoul?
You think he's the person that was killed?
I don't know.
I'm kind of worried.
Maybe we should go check.
Did he say where the body was?
No, but if it happened here, it can't be too hard to find.
That is true. We can't make this into a big thing, though. We can't.
Where's Mowgli going?
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The big guy just lumbered off.
He went to the bathroom.
Look.
Does he know how to use indoor bathrooms? No, I'm kidding.
You slip out first. I'll chill here for a
Alright.
minute, and I'll catch up.
All right, I'm going to look to see if I can find this assassin.
All
Hopefully
right.
it wasn't Fizz.
Keep it down. Get out of here.
I pass. I had work, the keys. I took off a full.
Wizard kind of gives you a nod, walks up. Sir, we should probably get you off to the side for a minute.
I'll
all right.
wrote one more to the arbiter. I desire no part of this. Let's step to the side now. What I have to tell you is urgent.
They nod, and they step out.
The arbiter, yeah.
When the two of you step out of the door and see Raoul fucking creeping around in the snow.
On all fours, I assume.
I actually was going to try to lead him into this room over here
Oh, okay.
and close the door and close the door.
Okay.
That's really what I wanted to go.
All right, you guys go in there. Okay, Raoul, where are you creeping?
Let's see. He walks out front. He starts walking around. He's right where he is right now. Okay, he was attacked here. Where do you think they did with the body?
Raoul, you can see a body slumped into this furnace with two guys kind of pushing down on it, rubbing it up against the coals.
And working the bellows.
Yeah.
Well,
You'll start walking over there, closer. Is that the body of the man who just tried to kill Lord Holden?
Don't worry about this, sir.
Who
This is
was he?
official keep business.
official
This-
keep business.
You know who that was?
This was an intruder, and we killed him.
Can I look at him real quick?
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
Why?
We weren't told to let anyone look at him.
Well,
Yep.
Lord Holden called me here personally. Trust me. I'm a trusted person.
Roll a diplomacy check.
These guys don't seem too swift, so it's probably pretty low.
They're not very
Not
swift.
that. That's pretty low, though.
God, I can't roll high today on any of my skill checks. I should get a +8 on this.
I mean, perhaps if you came back with written permission. James, you know we can't read. Yeah, but if he brings it back, it'll at least look good. And then we can say we saw it.
He starts to walk back. Are they still looking at me?
Robert goes back to working the bellows, and James is watching you.
Takes the corner. Casts invisibility on himself with his bracers.
Okay, and we'll pause you there for a moment. Sir, I really must protest on leaving the keep on such short notice, especially after not one but perhaps two murder attempts, without even understanding who or why.
I know who. And I'll go and push past him to go start packing things.
I will.
We go to Holdens.
Well, he stretched. Oh my God, what happened to him?
He continues to wait outside your door and protest. Mowgli, you hear as you're in this toilet, perhaps peering out the window, perhaps actually using it. Who knows what you're doing in here? But you hear just outside your door, just this muffled, "Sir, I must protest. You really must. Sir." It's one of those moments where, like, you're caught in the stall, and you thought you were alone in the bathroom, and now there's a voice outside your door.
He's just gonna hang loose and flagellate, probably a couple times.
Excellent. Let's see. Nithirn, you have the Arbiter off to the side.
Yes.
He takes off his helm, and you see a young man.
He's a Bith, right?
Yes, and he nods and he says, Elder, in Elven he's speaking. I wasn't expecting to see you here. I didn't know you were to be stationed here. What is happening in this location? Can I help?
What is happening here is no concern to me or the Vith of importance. When's the last time that you spoke to Shaper Olgan, right? Which one is it?
Olivin.
Olivin. When's the last time you've been in touch with Olivin or any of those at the keep?
Well, let's see. We lost touch a while back, but then recently another arbiter came with news that Ericrost had been relinquished from monsters and such. I had been stationed here the whole time. I still am stationed here. My companion already left on their way to Opportunity to inform further down the chain as to what's happened.
Okay, good. I'm glad you got word. I was there. This group, working under the direction of actually we're sent there by Shaper Ogada to go, and we were sent there for a purpose. Is that true? Did he send? Let me make sure he said that. Yeah, he said go that we should when we knew he knew that we were going to go there, and he mentioned Olivin. I met with Olivin, and we helped clear the keep and grounds from the elemental monsters. Olivin is getting ready to move the keep. Most of the Shapers, a good percentage of the Shapers were lost in the battle. I'm suggesting that you go back to Olivin and go with the keep when they send it back to... Where are they going again? They're going back to, as he takes the keep back to...
Seer's Embrace.
Seer's Embrace. Leave this to the locals and let it play itself out. I'll keep an eye on the group, although we probably will be leaving soon as well.
I do understand this doesn't make sense, and I can do that if that's what you wish, but I am these locals' thread to the government at large. I mean, Lord Holden is the Lord here, but whenever something goes out of line of the Shaper's order and government, mostly concerning magic and other forms of incarceration, we step in.
I agree. My suggestion would be perhaps take a trip to Olivin, then return, and then work with the new Lord that is being spoke of as they work out the details.
It seems you are knowledgeable on the subject. Perhaps this new Lord, you could inform them what is to be expected of them and prepare them for my return. It should only be a week or two.
I can do that.
These are strange times, but as you wish, Elder.
Okay, now
And he
as a player, if I screwed up and told a lie, let me know. But as
No, you're
Nitpian,
good.
she wouldn't have told a lie whatsoever.
He pushes past and just leaves the keep entirely.
Okay, then I go back and stand at the door.
Mal, you eventually push past Captain Jules.
Yep. And as I go by this door, I'll just kick it open and be like, "She's in there if you're curious," and continue.
He kind of like looks back at you, sir. This is even more reason. You hear him slam the door and start rushing in.
Yes, more reason for me to be on my way. I go to the kitchen.
As you're
Start
kind of skirting
packing
him
away
around
some
the big
food.
table, you see Johnny stand up and go, "Hey, just sit down, take a load off. Let me tell you a little bit of a story."
Oh, that's Johnny.
You just now picked that up? You just now picked that up?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Johnny
Mal, you
Two
slip
Eyes.
off.
And I mean, once I've got food, I'll just come back to the main room and start making my way to the door, and just be like, "Yeah, I mean, if anybody's interested, I can show you guys the gravestone before I head out." My father didn't feel that it was right to put it in with the family stone, so we tucked it away in the main area.
The Odo, Gerald, and Jocelyn are deep in conversation, but Drix kind of gives you this, "Don't worry, son. We'll take care of all it. We'll take care of it, my lord."
Yeah. And I go and depart and walk into the night.
So, Mal has caused his scene and dipped. Nithir and you watch Mal just kind of casually walk past you and out of the door.
Well, I don't know it's Mal. I think it's Lord Holden, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. You don't know it's Mal.
Oh, actually, so you're there? Sorry, I thought you.
Yeah, he's right. She's right there.
Okay, I thought you left with the arbiter.
No, I sent the arbiter off.
Nithir, walk.
Okay. I will. A nod. I don't sign.
You guys step out of the door and see Raoul hiding behind a couple of barrels.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ignore him and walk. Continue walking.
Okay.
All right, the two of you walk off into the night.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take Nithir and by the forest on the hillside. I don't know if that's
As we walk, I write in common. Can you read?
Of course I can read.
What can I help you with? And as we walk.
Nithir, once we get into the forest by the keep, I'll be more frank. Nithir, it's
Okay.
is.
She's smart enough. She puts two and two together. Oh. Okay. Puts the paper away.
Yep.
I walk with.
Now would be a good time to use that little trick that you have with the thicket and the bonus production with the crops, the bountiful year within a mile, and the thawing, changing of season, in the forest.
I can do that. I can do that.
Yep.
Where do you want it? Where do you want it? We need to walk in a while because it covers a pretty large area.
Yeah, I don't know if this wooded area is big enough, but I want to do it.
It's like 800 foot square and then about a mile of productivity.
Yeah. So, DM.
Yeah.
How big is the wooded area near the keep?
I mean, the wooded area itself is mostly on the base of the hill on the northwestern side to its northeastern side, up on that back.
Is it
section.
800 feet in circumference?
Yeah, that ability would hit that entire wooded area.
But not the keep itself.
If we
You could
walk
position it. Yeah, you could position
400
it.
foot away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal here, is to make it so that the forest by the keep is overgrown.
Okay. Okay.
But all the land around Holden Keep gets better production.
Mm-hmm. All right. While they go
Chris-
off to go do that, Mowgli, you eventually sneak out of the bathroom and into this room where you heard people arguing at the door of. You come inside and you see that there is blood splattered all over the ground, and a giant pool of it right here.
Mowgli sniffs the blood, see if he recognizes anything.
Make a perception check. Which is a skill
Skills
check.
or abilities?
Skills.
There it is, okay. Well, that's not gonna be good.
It's fresh, you can tell that much. But it is blood, and it's not incredibly thick, so it's not some sort of animal blood or strange beast blood.
Mowgli does a quick once over in the room. He lifts up the bed. He forages around to see if there's any items of interest in this room before he leaves.
Okay. You see a small little chest at the foot of the bed that you pop open real quick. There is a small, meager little lock, but it is nothing in the hands of Mowgli. But a mere deterrence. As it is a very cheap lock on a little wooden chest. You just give it a twist and pop it off and open the chest. And inside, you see a dress and a notebook of some sort.
All right. That's it. He picks it up and puts it in his bag.
Okay. Other than that, there's a wardrobe with common clothing. There is a table with a little candlestick and a candle that is half used, along with a bowl with a couple pieces of bread still in it.
He eats the bread.
Okay.
And nothing else to see in the room. He go ahead and he heads back to the bar.
Okay. And Mowgli dips in total. Raoul, you're hiding behind barrels for some time. You see and hear people sneaking on or leaving the chambers and the manor, and you lay huddled behind some barrels, hiding, waiting for them to pass.
All right.
You're on to something here, Raoul.
Yes. When no one's looking at me, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Indeed. Poof, you go invisible. The only trail of your existence being the soft footprints in the snow.
He's now going to walk over here. He's not going to take the bridge, because that's obvious. And then walk a little closer. Can you see the body yet?
You can, and you'd hear, I just don't understand why it won't burn. You would think cloth would burn a little more than this. Or perhaps we need to get the coals hotter. Press the billow more. Other such things. So you see the body.
Yeah.
There's a few licks of flame coming up on the side of it. It's probably fairly toasted on the front side.
What does it look like?
Looks like some man's body.
All the way there.
Roll a perception check, actually.
I already have.
Oh, right, the 14. Raul, because you're able to get so close, you notice that the man's body who is shoved in the fire, what remains of kind of the back ends of the clothes, they're very fine clothes. Like, they're expensive clothes. On the hands, you see there are rings as well.
So, anything that reminds me of Fizz?
No, not a fizz, but whoever this person was, they were wealthy. And certainly showed it.
Hmm. Doesn't look like Mal / Fizz. But he is able to hot disguise himself.
What you need, buddy? Where at? Show me. Show me.
If Fizz got himself killed.
Come here, show
I
me.
guess-
Show me first. Show me. Where are they at?
He's really missing a good thing over here, though. His
Where
plan
are they?
pretty much came true.
Show me the bugs.
He just
Where
walks
is it?
around now.
What kind of bug is it? What did it look like?
And then he goes back here.
Where'd it go?
Dispels his invisibility and then walks back inside.
If you see the bug again, let me know, okay? No, I'm not waiting.
So, I'm going to try, while I'm walking around with Nithir now, I'm going to try and use my hat of disguise to transform myself back into.
With the hat of disguise, but still having the other thing active.
Well, the other thing, it's a polymorph spell. So it's just
Right.
active for 7 hours. It's not.
Right, and then you're adding a glamour on top of that. Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you're good.
So when I do the
I'm gonna leave you here. I think Raul will get a real kick when I show up at the manor.
Okay, do you need me anymore tonight?
Oh, sorry. Can you say that again? Sorry.
Do you need me anymore tonight?
No, just if you can do that, that bounty thing or whatever it is that thaws the forest, then
Oh, the bloom of nature.
bloom of nature. Yeah, that's all I need.
Okay, I can do that here, and then can make sure you can still go through. The woods will clear
Yes.
for you, but nobody else will be able to pass through it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it will do its thing, and it'll last a year. So I'll do that. It takes about 10 minutes, and so I do it. It takes 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, and the whole
then I'll
back
start making
wooded
my way
area
back.
becomes super dense, but it parts just in front of you as long as Nithir designates you as one of the people who can go through it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I deem you worthy, without ill effect. And then I leave, and I head back to the caravan.
Okay.
I make
Area.
my way back up to the keep.
You guys notice, for those of you who begin heading back towards the tavern and where the barn is, you do see the caravan. It's in town, but it's not fully over there yet. It looks like Drix had literally just gotten back in town and had yet even undone the horses. But
Where'd everyone
Raul,
go?
while you're headed back, Raul, you're there. Lionel's still kind of here, just sipping on some wine. Johnny's sitting here telling some fantastical tale to Captain Jules, who is just kind of sitting in the chair, entranced by it.
You
That's what
know,
you- Go ahead.
he'll grab some wine. You know, I heard about
Yeah.
this whole phew. What a crazy night this has been. All sorts of crazy stories.
I don't understand why I'm here, but alright, it's been interesting tonight.
I'm not 100% sure why I was here either, but
But free wine, so I'll drink up.
yeah, it's not bad. It's it's royal stuff, so it's of higher quality.
And you have a glass of wine with Lionel. Lionel the tax collector. Mal, eventually, you said you made your way back up to the keep.
Yeah.
You arrive.
Do I have any problems going inside, or?
Who are you? I guess if you are Lord Holden now.
No, I am Mal.
Ah, with all of the foot traffic tonight, you're okay.
Okay. I'm not immediately gonna surprise Raoul. I'm gonna just stroll over here and be, no, what are you two up to?
We're up to business that you shouldn't know of. You should go help out elsewhere.
Are you sure? You look like you're having some that billow.
You're cutting out some.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry.
I didn't hear the last part of that.
It looks like you're having trouble with the billows there.
Nope. It's just taking a little bit of time. All's fine here.
I mean, I could certainly help you with that. Make the work go faster. Get you inside where it's warm.
Make a diplomacy, but it's a tough one. Because you are kind of a stranger.
That one.
No, you really should go elsewhere. And go find Lord Holden, perhaps.
Okay. Let's stroll back down in here. We'll look around. Cast invisibility.
Man, that's the invisibility corner.
Yeah.
If you gotta go invisible, that's where you go.
Blind spot. Make my way back up here. How far is that?
Perception check, Mel.
For you?
Yes.
I thought you went back in.
No, I am, but you see Dracket footprints all over the place.
And the tail swipe.
Excellent. I can. So I'm just gonna stand here and quietly, repeatedly. How much time do I got invisible? I've got like 7 minutes. I mean, that should be lots of time. I'm just gonna keep quietly casting Spark on his body.
Okay. You begin sparking the corpse, and eventually the two are, who are working the billows, you hear them. Hey, it's finally catching too! Look at that! It's finally going up! I knew if we just kept pushing. And the body begins to become much more destroyed and unrecognizable.
Okay. When I've got like a minute left, I'll go into the corner and dispel invisibility.
Raoul, you've had a glass of wine. What have you done since?
He's just telling stories at this point.
Excellent. All right.
And
You know, we were at Arrowcroft not too long ago. I killed a rock spider.
A whole rock spider? Is that like one this big? And he holds up his fingers, like an inch or so across.
It was bigger than the both of us put together.
I don't think spiders get that big.
This one did, trust me.
That sounds ridiculous.
This whole night's been ridiculous.
My career's been ridiculous.
It just feels super real. I think it feels
Fizz attempts to quietly step back in through the main hall, and like the breeze catches the door and it slams shut a little bit, and everybody in the hall turns and looks.
And I open the door and just walk in all natural, like, sorry I'm late.
Oh, don't you worry there, Mr. Lord. I've just held them down just in time for you. And Johnny gets up and
Mr.
walks
Who?
off into the side chamber.
Yeah. Hi, Raoul. How you doing?
Now, what do you look like right now?
Mal.
Thank
Huh?
God, Mal, you're alive.
Well, why would I be alive?
Have either of you seen Lord Holden? It is important that I
mean,
find him now.
I saw him walking past me on the way up.
I saw him about 15 minutes, like a while ago.
It seems like he was on a mission.
Perhaps there's still time. And he runs off out the front door.
But what do you think was going on there?
I'm taking this bottle home. And Lionel picks up a whole bottle of wine and walks off with it.
Good choice.
Well, what I missed, Raoul?
You know, everything that we were going to try to lie about is actually true.
Oh. How interesting. I mean, I know I'd heard some rumors before, but I guess they must have been true.
What you been up to? What took you so long to get here? I thought you were dead.
I was asleep in my bed.
I'm just gonna roll sense mode, just see where we are with Raoul.
It is like 1 a.m. That is plausible.
I know it's plausible.
It's very plausible.
Makes sense. They woke me up too. I'm a light sleeper. Man, I didn't even have to make up stories. Tonight was crazy.
Yeah. Well,
Your royalty, I think. Maybe.
awesome. That's cool.
If you're Lord Holden, does that make you? I mean, not Lord Holden, but if you're the Lord of this keep, does that make you a royalty? I don't know how things work here.
Well, I don't know. I've got quite a number of older brothers.
So you're
If
saying
I am in line for some inheritance, I mean, I'm not getting it.
Well, let me know if you need help with that one. I'm taking this bottle of wine home.
Well, I'll be down there shortly. I'm just gonna go check in on Johnny.
Raoul kind of just offered to kill off your brother. It's right there.
Okay. I did not catch that.
Well, you're like, well, I'm kind of low on the line of lineage. I can help you with that one if you need it.
Okay.
Well.
Didn't even catch that. Great. Rebellion.
So, here we are. Here we are.
Yeah.
Quite a predicament.
Got through it though. Hopefully.
Perhaps the first bits you have, but it's only just started. But I can help, if you'd like.
Oh.
Always, fun being able to influence the lives of so many. You can do a great deal many things with that much influence. Influence what they learn, what you teach them, where they can live, what they can eat, how they can live. You give them certain modesties. Let them feel happy and nice.
Well, what were you thinking of in terms of helping me out?
Well, first things first, we need to sort out this whole sort of ritual business here. Didn't quite go how it's supposed to. It's my fault, though. I showed you first and then sort of gave you a test run of it, and then I sort of just forced it upon you. I didn't really explain anything.
Well,
Any starter questions?
Well, what was supposed to happen with the body?
Well, we need a vessel of sorts, yes? There are many different types that can work. There are certain particular rituals you could learn for certain people. Ask your dark and shady friend. I catch the scent of it about him.
I mean...
But no, you need the proper equipment first. Then these little dearies wouldn't go to waste like this one has by now. And like I imagine him out in the... What is it? The kiln did you have him in? His would likely dissipate too. What a shame. But ask your dark friend for advice on that sort of stuff. He might be able to help you out with the technicals. I might be able to help you out with the who's, the whys, the whens. You say you assign a new lord here. I can talk over his shoulder. I can make sure he's going down the right path.
Sounds good to me. After all, isn't that the way?
It's part of the way. But... Well, I'll clean up our little messes here then tonight. I put a nasty little charm on the captain. Should be out looking for dear old Lord for quite some time. We'll have to deal with her when she comes back, but... perhaps if you can make it through a little bit longer, we'll have a solid place to work from.
Yeah. Well. I'll leave you to it then.
Before you go, though, since it is unlikely useful to you for the rest of the evening, perhaps I'll keep it safe for a little while in case we need to break it out, no? And he goes to, like, reach towards your face.
Sure.
You see him kind of grab towards your face and pull off and put this energy over his own face, and he turns into the form of Lord Holden. Yeah, you didn't quite need the last of that energy on that spell, I didn't. Don't worry, I'll prolong it for us. If you need it. Or perhaps if I want things to get a little spicy. He turns back to himself as he kind of pushes past you back the door and turns the corner.
Yeah, I mean, my work here is done. I'll go back to the barn. and head to
Okay.
bed.
So as everybody collectively heads back to the bar and or the tavern for the evening, with one hell of an interesting midnight dinner having just had happened, there is much conversation to be had in the morning, and perhaps a whole slew of things to be done. But for now, it seems perhaps loosely the lies that Mal has constructed are holding. Will it take the captain to break those holds? Will it take outside interference months down the line? Who knows? But we will pick up our session next week after a little night's rest here in the tavern and after those evening's events. And that's where we'll pick up next session.
Awesome.
Alrighty, stream. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. I hope you had a good time and a good show. If you tune in this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, we have a Pokemon game that you can come and watch. Or if you want to catch up on this story and what's happened led up to this complete madness, feel free to check out the YouTube or come join the Discord and become part of things. But until next time, I hope you have safe travels and happy adventures. Good night.